Are we live? We are. Okay, so this is gonna be a little bit different. For people who are watching this back, hello, what's going on? My name is Ryan. Uh, this mod that we have here today is called Club Meetings, and I've seen the first episode, and I'm gonna play through the first episode still, but I genuinely think it's one of the more cooler ideas for a mod concept I've seen in a good bit. Uh, Pretty much what it is, I will give a quick disclaimer of it. And I'm live streaming this because if I were to do videos on this, they would they would take a while, and I doubt anybody will really. Oh well, as I speak of the devil, hi Violet, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Hope we're doing well. But yeah, the reason I'm doing this mod as a stream is because these episodes each are an hour long, and in some of the previews, some of them take 2 to 3 hours. So, and there are 36 total episodes. I'm pretty sure, with bonus episodes and over the course of 3 seasons of this mod. So I kind of just I don't want to post these as their own videos because that would take a lot of parts, considering I want to keep them about 30 minutes. So it would take a lot of episodes and a lot of editing. So I thought, fuck it, I'm just going to do these live. So that's what I'm doing. You guys are going to get to hear me stutter over every word and not cut out all the bad ones. But hello, Violet. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Anyway, I'm excited. Are you excited? I hope so. So anyway, let's get into it. Doki Doki Club Meetings is a Doki Doki Literature Club fan mod that is not affiliated in any way with Team Salvato. It is designed to be played only after the official game has been completed and contains spoilers for the original official game, pretty much like every other mod. Game files for the Doki Doki Literature Club are required to play this. Yep, already did that. Please consult the README text contained mod download for more information. It told me to just delete the script RPA file, so hopefully that it works. I agree. I'm excited. We missed you. Oh, it's such a cool idea for a mod, and I can't wait for you. Oh my god. New game. Please enter your name, Ryan. Summer vacation. I'm so excited. This is such a cool mod. At least from the first episode I've seen, I'm so excited. Last time I streamed Doki Doki Literature Club was the first episode of World of Dreams Act 1. I realized that. And a traditional time for shows to make off-season episodes. Often the characters will visit some exotic location like a beach, typically an excuse for an outrageous fan service. But we would never we would never stoop to anything so cheap, of course. But it was quite a semester, wasn't it? I suppose you might have downloaded this directly without playing the individual episodes were released. How do you know? Oh, wow. Yes, that is true. Did you already play through, or is this your first? Oh my god, see, this is why I love filming videos of DDLC mods, because I have a hard time. Did you already play through, or is this your introduction to us? Technically, in this mod, this is my first time. Welcome then. I guess you might be surprised to see me here, or maybe you're wondering what happened to everyone else. It's kind of a long story, but don't worry, everyone's fine. I do recommend that you play through the episodes first before accessing any of the other content on here. And that'll be easy to do for you since, fortunately, I've wrapped up all the replays of everything that happened over the last 13 weeks of the semester. What's going on, Smoke? Welcome, YouTube. Welcome to the stream. Be prepared for one of the coolest coolest concepts of a mod I've seen. I'll just give I can't even really describe it. Pretty much in this mod, from what I've gathered from the first episode, is that everybody has been brought back after Monica's original outburst in the original game. Monica brought everyone back, and everybody is aware that their life is a game. I can't describe it. You guys will have to see for yourself. It's so cool. So just sit back and relax. So you should be able to access all of them from here with this downloaded. Yep. Or if you're watching on YouTube, you can just watch the episodes there, of course. I also included some extras. For instance, we collected all the poems written by the club in one place, so you can view them at your leisure. The same thing with all the mods everyone made this semester. That's right. I remember like when I was scrolling through like the playlist I was on, like just seeing all the timestamps of it. Apparently, some of the DDLC characters actually made mods in the game, so it's going to be a mod and a mod. This mod is so cool. I watched the first episode and like I was like, I have to fucking play this, including Sayori's mod, which didn't actually show during the school year. Oh, okay. I don't recommend you play that one though. She wrote it while she was kind of a dark place, so consider yourself fairly warned if you do. Anyway, I also put in some commentary I recorded from everyone about their poems and mods, so hopefully you'll enjoy hearing what thoughts everyone has to provide on their work, kind of like a director's commentary. Oh, that's sick. Also, we're going to answer some of our emails backlog today too. Just let me know when you want to do that and I'll get everyone together. That's right, at the end they do a Q&A. Oh my god, I forgot. Everyone's pretty busy at the moment though. We took a multi-day trip to visit this combination aquarium and water park placed near where we live. Mostly, we've been doing everything together as a club, but today we're just doing our own thing. So have fun, and I'll see you later. I'm so excited, you guys. Alright, make a selection. So, as they said, they don't really, as Monica said, don't want to do any of this. So, there are 12 episodes in the first season. And when you click on it, like, you get quick, like, previews of what you're gonna see. Maybe I should change the music. Oh, wow, that is loud. Alright. Hopefully that's not too bad for you guys. Alright, you guys ready? I hope to do episode 1 and 2 this stream, but I might do 3. I don't know. These episodes are kind of long. Alright, so episode 1, the club has its first regular meeting after the festival incident. So I think that they're talking about after Monica went batshit crazy. Now this is the episode I've seen before. Every other one I have not seen, and I'm pretty sure there are 3 seasons and 36 episodes. Okay, I think I can manage that too. Hang on. Display names altered. Alright, it's done. I think we've about have as much privacy as we're going to get. Fine then, I'm ready as I'll ever be. Okay, all in favor? Aye. All opposed? Silence. The motion carries. A brief moment passes, then the sound of quiet, muffled sobs. I hate this. The crying continues for a few seconds. I hate this! How could you all stand it? It's awful. It's not even... Hey. Stop it. But it's horrible. I can't deal with this. I think this is them trying to get the club, like, everything back together. I mean, even right now, everything's all... I know, but seriously, you have to get a grip. We all need to get a grip. This is why it happened in the first place. You're strong enough to do this, and we need you to be strong. Yeah, don't cry. We'll all be right. Wait, we'll be all right. This is why I prefer recording. I promise, you'll be okay. Do you need a hug? Guys, I don't think this is really what she needs right now. It's really hard for her. No, it's okay. You're right. I need a minute. Okay, back to normal, then, whatever that means. Okay, everyone. Well, that's Monica. We're just about done for today, but for next week, let's try to get some poems written to share, alright? About just whatever, same as before. No, I don't think any of us are ready to pretend like everything's that normal. Let's write our poems about all of this and what it means to you. So yeah, that's right. Okay. About our reality. This is them learning, like, coming to accept the terms that their reality is, like, a game. And, oh, so excited. I guess that's one way to put it, anyway. The club is adjourned. 1 week later. Wow, this question mark guy must be crazy talking to himself like this. I know, so much, right? Okay, everyone. Oh, dang, right, I forgot about that. First things first, anyone object to me changing the privacy stuff back? Nope. No. Doesn't look like it, Monica. Name revert. Alright, working now. Working now? Yep, looks like it. Although I guess this is the same instance since the history hasn't been cleared. Weird. Anyway. Ah, Joe Sprite's true. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, everyone. Oh yeah, that's right. MC is its own person. Okay, everyone. Before we get to any of our planned activities, just spend most of the club time how you want. Okay, relax a bit. Yuri immediately heads to her habitual desk by the window. Are you going to read manga today, Natsuki? Sure, why not, I guess. You want any company while you read? I didn't know you read manga, Sayuri. I don't, but I would be happy to come over and read with you if you want. Nah, that's okay. Don't trouble yourself on my account. You two lovebirds should spend some time together. Natsuki immediately starts rummaging through the closet. What about you, Monica? Honestly, I'm probably just going to write some more. Although Yuri mentioned she might just want some help with something later. Silly Ryan, MC is a blocky survival game, not a character. Ah, damn, you're right. Well then, every time they say MC in this game, because that's the name of the character, they just call him MC. They're talking about Minecraft. Monica! The shouts! Excuse me a minute. So, MC, what do you want to do? MCQ. I'm not really sure. I guess that's not that surprising, especially as far as I'm concerned. But I guess neither of us really did anything before in the club that was literary. At least not anything that was really distinctive to us. But maybe just his name is now Minecraft, as dubbed by the fandom. Yes. Would you like to do something together? Yeah. Do you have any idea for what to do? Think, Sayori, think. Something MC likes that we could do in the club. And don't sound too weird or desperately flirty. We could watch anime. Wouldn't that disturb the others? Also, there's no TVs. Oh, he's all yellow. His name was always Minecraft. Wouldn't that disturb the others? Also, oh my god! Also, there's no TV. We could watch it on my phone on a low volume, if that's okay. Yeah, I'd like that. But this isn't the anime club, you know? Does anime count as literature? No. Shh! Don't let the others hear you ask that. It'll be a whole thing. It was Minecraft all along. I'm the vice president of the literature club, and anime is literature if I say it is. And it is. I command it. Flawless logic. Then it's settled. Come on, let's go pull some desks together. Ah, that's right. Okay, 1 second. I don't know if the music is too loud for you guys or not. If you want the music turned up a little bit, just let me know. Gasp! Oh no, I'm late. No, you're not. You're not that late. Okay, so who do we check up on? Who do we want to check up on first, ladies and gentlemen? Should I just do it how I usually do it, and when it comes to like guessing games like this? Well, not guessing games, like choices like this. I usually go for the character that I hate the most. Well, not hate the most. I just dislike the most. So I'm gonna continue doing that. I'm gonna go to Yuri. Yes, Yuri's my least favorite character. Fucking sue me. She gave me nightmares. What's up, Alex? Yuri has a laptop computer open on one desk, but she doesn't appear to be paying attention to it right now. Instead, she's reading a book, lying on the next desk over. She seems to have a new book today. The book's title and author aren't... I agree with you, Ryan. Exactly! And author aren't visible since the book is flat on her desk. But it's pretty clearly not Portrait of Markov. Maybe she finally finished it? The universe is no narrow thing, and the order within it is not constrained by any latitude in its conception to repeat what exists in one part in any other part. That was goddamn difficult. Game name? This is Doki Doki Literature Club. If you think she was scary, you should watch the Mimic cutscene. I don't know if I want to. I think I need to read that a second time. Or maybe it's just time to get back to work, and I could try to figure out that line during the next reading break. Yuri turns to her computer and starts happily typing away. The screen is filled with code. It looks like she's working on a visual novel. Yes, they work on DDLC mods in this mod, the characters. She finishes typing with a flourish and hits the launch button. She got the... oh my god. You're reacting to how most people react when they first saw Yuri. but but the program throws up an error message and it won't run. Hey, Monica, but Natsuki best girl. Yuri speaks so softly that Monica deep into whatever she's writing, doesn't hear. Yuri raises her voice a little. Hey, Monica. Smash. Hey, Yuri, what's up? Oh, you're going ahead with your plan then. I am indeed. You're not practicing on... No, of course not. That seemed unwise and maybe unethical. Yeah, I have no idea what happens if we run a modded recursive? But best not to try it out just now, or at least definitely don't try it until you know what you're doing. Understood. So what are you working on? They're all 18, they're high schoolers. Well, actually, no. If each season is representative of... No, they're 18. I'm pretty sure they're 18. Let me guess, Big Smoke. They don't have feet? Just a really simple story so I could get the hang of sprites using audio and setting up logic contingent operations. Oh, I'm using some basic tutorial assets. Wow, you seem to be taking to it pretty quickly. Well, I'm doing okay, but I'm certainly running into problems enough. You can see the feet. Right now, I'm a little bit stuck on this. Yuri gestures at her screen as Monica walks around the desk to see. Oh, I see the problem. I used to make this same mistake all the time when I was first. Anyway, I used to make the same mistake when I was, you know, fucking with your guys' lives. Hey, in some custom art, some people make it so you can see the feet. Anyway, this just needs a set of parents around the arguments. It seems weird because the arguments are already in quotes. But the command expects all the arguments to be wrapped up in parents for some reason. Ah, thank you so much. My pleasure. Yuri goes back at once to typing. She types extremely quickly and the code files onto the screen. I've always been curious to get into coding. Periodically, she stops and thinks for a moment and then returns straight to just typing for minutes on end. She's impressively focused. She continues for a long while, not seeming to notice the loud laughter coming from Sayori or the clatter of Natsuki rummaging through the closet. Phew! Time for another reading break, I think. She rotates in her seat back towards her book and picks up where she left off. I wish I was that tiny. The beauty of this process is so striking, but it certainly doesn't make itself particularly comprehensible. Why are you talking like this? I hate you. I wonder if this is how Natsuki feels when she reads my writing. Yes! Okay, so technically my third favorite character in this... Whatever, alright. Keep it in your pants there, Alex. Technically my third favorite character is Sayori. Sayori and MC are leaning in over Sayori's phone, watching an anime. Wait, I don't get it. I wish I was... What's not to get? You guys are... So this girl is an alien. Yes. In fact, she's one of 1,000 avatars of a sanity-destroying eldritch Lovecraftian deity. What? What about Sayori, Smoke? Yep, specifically she's... Nope. But she's a cute, extremely violent, and super genki anime schoolgirl. Also true. Who's What, would Sayori be my third favorite? Sorry, Who's desperately in love with a totally normal anime schoolboy who is a severe tsundere. You've got it. What the fuck, Yuri? Hello, yes, did one of you guys mention... I'm sorry, Snack. Ah! I'm sorry. Imagine your name being MC. Well, there is a reason for it. I imagine. It would be a funny-ass name to have. Don't sneak up on me like that. Man, you move really quietly. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. I just heard what you guys were talking about and got really excited. Yeah, it means Minecraft. Aw, that's okay. Just, like, make some noise when you come up behind me next time. Why are they bending over? I don't know. So this is a Lovecraft-based anime. Well, yes, but also no. I mean, it draws pretty heavily on Lovecraft and on the Call of Cthulhu tabletop RPG. Oh, but it takes that general base into some pretty weird anime. They got that Instagram posture, anime kind of directions. Like for instance, Riley is actually just a theme park with an underground human trafficking auction. Ah, of course. I see. Yes. And the Narthalep girl really likes the male lead character. Like, a lot. Like, take this bathtub scene. What's wrong with you? Get out of here! No, thank you. I thought we could consummate our love before your parents return from their trip. She's drooling. Don't worry, it won't hurt. There's nothing to be afraid of. Now, let's become the Adam and Eve of a new generation. I remember seeing that line last night and I fucking lost. Get out! Stab! Saraka! So yes, I mean it's basically just a really normal high school romance anime that has these legit comic horror elements. Zero Prince. And the boy stabs her with a fork all the time to be a son. And she always yelps out an anime reference in pain. It's weird. He's really cute though. The girl is really aggressive, but it's super adorable how much she cares about him. And how he really tries to convey that he doesn't care about her. Could be gayer. Fuck hell. But does he actually care about her? He totally does. Yeah, you guys like that lovey-dovey stuff, but I don't think it makes a lot of sense that Narthalep is just suddenly part of a cute anime world, and it's apparently totally harmless. Well, MC, as you know, Narthalep has 1,000 masks, and who's to say that one of them isn't some Genki anime schoolgirl? A perfectly normal looking, cute, radiantly positive high school girl who is actually an unspeakable abomination wielding power and horror beyond your comprehension. Does that thought disturb you? Such an unspeakable monstrosity preying on pure, innocent high school boys in a form so seemingly pleasant and cheery. Perhaps this phrase your all too fragile sanity, for it is written, and where the Narthalep went, rest vanished for the small hours, where rent with the screams of nightmare. Nightmare! Does the Malfurious power of the crawling chaos? Yeah, even to become an anime girl, send you shrieking and cursing to the court of madness at the center of all space? Because if so, I say it's pretty true to the source material. Hey, there's nothing wrong with it. I think in a mod that he says that they're like B cup, and that was like, you know, not gonna say what it was, but I don't care. I don't mind. Do not let Yuri cook again, please. I won't. Man, Yuri is so cool. Anyway, shall we get back to the show? Yeah. Just let me look up what malfurnish means real quick. Okay, so who to check up on next? Okay, this is the difficult decision here. Monica and Natsuki are pretty much... No, she's not lesbian. Remember, this is a mod of a dating sim game. And the characters all know that they are in a dating sim. Now, okay, see, this is a toss-up. Ugh! Because my favorite characters change. Like, for a good period of time, it'll be Monica, who's my favorite, and then it'll be Natsuki. But right now, Natsuki is my favorite character, so I will go with Monica. Monica, huh? Oh, yeah, that's right. Yes, Monica. Hang on, isn't this kind of weird? Ah, yes, Monica. It isn't weird. Oh, yeah, it's... Okay, yeah. So, Ryan, I have a small secret. Mention how this is the first time that she's mentioned us. I forget if she was here. I didn't finish my poem for today yet, even though I was the one that assigned the poem to everyone. I really didn't have any good ideas until this morning. I guess I was pretty distracted this week, but inspiration struck right when I woke up. Fortunately, I always keep some paper and pen next to my bed. You should do the same, Ryan. Sometimes people wake up with really creative ideas that are very quickly forgotten if you don't record them somewhere. I think it has something to do with carrying forward ideas you have while you were dreaming. At least that would make sense, since you can easily forget those ideas as quickly as you do your dreams. So you have to be ready to record them quickly. That's Monica's writing tip of the day. So the dream I had last night was actually a nightmare. I've been having a lot of nightmares recently. Not like the old nightmares when the game wasn't running. I figured out how to fix that. Sort of. But now we can basically live pretty normal lives even when the game isn't running. Or at least as normal as it can get for us in here. Anyway, even though I've been having nightmares, at least waking up from this one helped me with my poem. The poem ended up being a little dark as a result, but writing it helped me process a little bit, you know? What is she yapping about? I wonder if the others also wrote stuff this depressing. But please, don't worry about me when you read it, okay? And don't worry about the others. They also wrote sad-sounding things. We've been through a lot. Yeah, because of you, Monica. Yeah, last night I had a dream about waking 8:45 for school and then somehow appeared in the post-apocalyptic world and fighting for survival or something like that. I could go on so many stories about my dreams. I'll go over really quickly. Do not let her cook. Shame I didn't write it down on a paper. Shame I don't keep paper next month. But the last time I lucid dreamed, I haven't done it since. I woke up, got ready for school, like felt the water running over me and all that, felt myself eat breakfast. That's right, you do. That's right, you're right, that's right. I felt myself get in the shower, felt myself get clean, felt the water, felt myself eat breakfast, have the tea that I usually have. I felt all that. I felt the walk to school, how cold it was, and as soon as I got into school, I woke up again. And after that, I have not lucid dreamed since. Because it was terrifying. But literally, my dreams are full flank. Where I got punched by another arm. Fair enough. Like, the one dream that I tell, like, I have a baseline for my crazy dreams, which I have pretty much every fucking night. Every night I have a dream that's a full length movie. And whenever I tell people, the one I always tell them is the one where I had where it was like an hour-long dream of me, my friend Michael, and Markiplier robbing a bank. It had the day of, like the morning of, like the planning, the travel to the bank, the execution, and the getaway and the celebration. And I remember waking up from that dream and being like, what the fuck was that about? They say all dreams have meanings. Then what is that meaning? That I should go rob a bank? The worst dreams are the ones where you fall off a high place and then wake up with a strong impact. I don't have those types of dreams. I remember a phenomenon I used to have as a kid where I'd just be laying in bed. Well, as a kid, I haven't had it for a few years. I'd just be laying in bed and then it would feel like I'm falling for like a second. Ugh. Okay, sorry about that. Anyway, I just have a few lines left, I think. Monica starts muttering half audibly to herself as she writes. Cold. I was cold. Freezes. Page. Freezes. No, this doesn't need to rhyme. She looks a little upset as she presses her poem pen forcefully into the page for her last few lines. And there it is. I hope the others appreciate this. And that you do too. I'm going to work on administrative stuff for the club's annual report to the student council for a bit now. Oh, and be sure to check on Natsuki too, okay? Oh, she knows that we haven't checked on her yet. She's acting unusually muted today. Thanks. So cool. Natsuki still seems to be over by the closet. Hello, Natsuki, best girl. Natsuki is slumped against the wall, rereading Parfait Girls. I once punched my father in the face in my sleep. Yeah, I remember you told me about that. I don't know if it was when you were streaming or in Discord, but I remember you told me about that. Ugh, Natsuki. Oh, I do this at the beginning of every mod. Hello, Natsuki. Natsuki, best girl. Ugh. It's bad enough that I don't usually get the chance to pick up new manga. But even if I could, there's never going to be more issues of Parfait Girls. And now the publisher is out of business. Oh, okay. Because I remember in World of Dreams, the reason Parfait Girls ended was because Natsuki's mom made it and Natsuki's mom died. So I guess, yeah. Of all the series not to be picked up for another run, life is really unfair sometimes. Sometimes I speak English while sleeping. It isn't even my first language. English isn't your first language, Smoke? What? I never knew that. I've known you for like 2 years and I never knew that English wasn't your first language. Hello, Fire. Poops or ass, Ryan? Ass. But I talk in my sleep a lot. I think I've told it a few times on streams. Life is really unfair sometimes. That is fucking the truth right there, Natsuki. She sighs profoundly and goes back to reading. After a while, it's clear that her mind is not really on the manga. You're so true. Damn, Smug, I didn't know that. Well, let me tell you, when you're in a relationship for 2 years, you learn to appreciate everything about a person. She's turning the pages, but her eyes are barely moving. As she stares into the middle distance, her eyes suddenly start to water, and she looks away. That's why I really don't like the question of boobs or ass. Because, you know, I've come to learn to appreciate everything about a person, I guess. She buries her face in her hands for a moment and wipes away her tears as discreetly as she can before looking around to see if anyone noticed. Oh, Natsuki, don't cry. No one is looking, but there is a distant break in the loud ruckus over by where Sayori and MC are watching their show. Can't believe that happened. MC, do you mind if we take a quick break so I can run to the girls' room? Yeah, let me just pause. Hey, Natsuki. Your first language is Polish? Nice. Hey, girl. What's up? Just going to run out to the hallway real quick. I was going to see if you wanted anything. Nah, but thanks. Unless you find a new volume of Parfait Girls out there, in which case, dibs. That's why I told you about getting that certificate. Oh. Oh, that's right. I'll keep an eye out. How's everything else going? Fine. That's not right. You sure? Yes, I'm sure, you clinger. Everything's fine. I'm glad to hear that, because I love you and I care about you, unconditionally. Everyone here does. We will always be here for you, no matter what happens. You're really important to the club, and we're always glad that you're here. Jeez, what's with all the sap? Just wanted you to know. Sheesh. Sayori leaves the room, everyone else looks preoccupied with their own activities. The faintness of smile fleets across her face. Blech. Maybe I left myself something different to read in here. Poor Natsuki. Natsuki, it's always sad to see Natsuki sad. Okay, everyone, time to share poems. No one looks very excited at the prospect today. I don't think I really need to save, but I'm going to just in case the game crashes. No one looks very excited at the prospect today. Who wants to go first? I thought today we might read each poem together as a group. I'll go first. The group passes Yuri's poem around as she self-consciously fiddles with her hair. Oh god. Reading Yuri's poem. No, but oh, you know what? I made a discovery when the certain episode of World of Dreams Act 2 comes out. There was blood. Remember how Yuri's poem in the main game, when she went crazy, had blood and a certain other thing on it? I made a discovery of what that is. And you'll see it when I upload that episode. Okay, Yuri's poems are always tough to read. Detailed articles. Has your heart ever ached for another world? Has it been out? Has it been by unattainable beauty and poignance? I stand on the threshold. It is a whirling abyss beyond, or is it just a thin line, border on a map, but laid plain on the ground before my feet? 1 foot over, I stand half illuminated, half shadowed. What could be it? What could be is greater than what actually is, and what is must then fade before all that never was, like a planet lost in the glance of 1 or 1 billion suns. Mo of is drowned in a vast sea of could, and might. Who would not wish to swim in that sea? Who once knew it, even if they were themselves almost nothing at all? A moat of a moat? How long is this? Not too long. It's just her handwriting. But the world has strange chances, and it may be that your note is the treasured plant of someone's sea, and your sea, though fast may itself be compassed. So swim where you may, joyfully if you can, ache joyfully if you can for what is your own, though it be bound to the scope of these detailed articles. Well, Big Smoke, I'll just say this. After being in a relationship and doing private things in a relationship, I know a certain color of certain things, and that's where I'm gonna leave it. See, that's a good poem, but I just can't. Also, being that close to my screen, it's like fucking making me realize that I need to clean my screen. Man, I love literature. Do not let her cook. I think I understand. Do you? The imagery is wonderful as usual from you. Like, it's a good poem. It's just her fucking handwriting. I'm not going into it, Alex. And the sentiment is a very pleasant one. Overall, I'd say the poem makes me feel envious, I think. Nasuki, what did you think? Well, I still think it's too wordy. Hell yeah. It uses a really complicated metaphor to explain something really simple. And all the $5 words you make... Wait, what? And all the $5 words make you strain to see what she's getting at. All the $5 words. But I think it's really good. Much as it pains me to admit it, this is definitely my favorite poem of Yuri's. It's great. You really like it that much? Of course I do, you big dummy. This is amazing work. There are even things in here I wish I had ripped off for my own poem. Thanks, Satsuki. That really means a lot to me. Your poem made me feel really fuzzy and cozy. Thank you, Sayuri. Is that it? Yep. Here's the thing. I think I know what you're trying to say here, Smoke, but at the same time, I don't know if you are saying the same thing. My gratitude for the feedback, then. MC, do you have any feedback for Yuri? Well, MC fiddles with his own poem and looks around at the room. I'm not sure that I do, actually. I'm not really smart enough to criticize a Yuri poem. Plus, to be completely honest, my brain isn't working really well at all right now because I'm dreading it being my turn to share. That's okay, MC. It's normal to feel a certain degree of stage fright when sharing your work publicly. Tell me what you thought about it later if you'd like. Sure thing. Who's next to share? I'll go next. Go easy on me though, okay? Each member of the club, in turn, quietly reads Monika's poem. Ice. Down the oblate. Back to my old familiar home. I have all the comforts and I can settle in. But wait! A change. They've turned down the temperature. Snowed me in. Locked me in ice. Ice is peaceful. You barely notice it slowly constricts your limbs. Ice is beautiful. You see blue, white, clear through it, and see exactly what it is doing to you. Ice is cold, and it makes you beautiful, and peaceful, and cold. In my room of mine, amidst all my familiar comforts, I smile happily and drink my tea and nibble my cakes. Heedless of the encroaching ice, escaping my hands, my eyes, my heart, until it at last freezes the pen in my hand, freezes the ink on the page, freezes this poem as it flows. It was the ice. I'm sorry, I know it's a bit much, but it's supposed to communicate how you really feel, right? I think it does that really well. The oppressive feeling of it really comes across. That's very much what I was going for. I think it's terrifying. The oh, fucking hell. I know what that word is. Of the familiar and comfortable with the alien and invasive. Exceptional. You guys are way better at this than I am. I am pretty done with this kind of stuff, and I can't even find the words to describe your guys' work. A good way to get it across... Okay, I just had to make sure my mic wasn't muted. A good way to get it across what a poem does for you is describe how it feels to you. How do these poems make you feel? Well, those are different questions, I guess. I'm having a hard time feeling anything myself right now because I'm pretty distracted with anxiety. I'm flabbergasted after that info. True, adding an armadillo really isn't something a game with the working brain would do. Yuri nods. But Monica's poem and yours both have very particular feels to them, I guess. Yuri, your poem always feels ponderous and thick, like they're underwater, and they feel old and ancient somehow. Damn. Yeah, like some ancient, wise creature you go to advice for your quest in a movie. Not exactly how I put it, but yeah. Now, Monica's poem feels springy and crisp. They have a rhythm to them that reminds me of like a storyteller dramatically telling a story to young children with dramatic pauses. Part of it is the way she uses the page. Monica really likes to use spacing and indentation to convey the speed and rhythm she wants you to read the lines at inside your head. Do not let MC cook. Add a good mom. Punctuation too. She's very good at using the right punctuation mark for the right sense. It keeps her poems very crisp, to use your phrasing. Well, it's still a little bit beyond me and my level of experience. But that was really good, Monica. Thanks, everybody. Who'd like to go next? I think I'm ready to show mine now. Oh, from what I remember last night, get ready for the battle between Natsuki and MC. It's amazing. Sayori passes her poem around the room. It's going around. I woke up feeling pretty sick this morning. Sniffles and some coughing. It's no fun. And as I rise, my body screams a warning. That my affliction has just begun. They assure me I should share the burden. A problem shared is a problem halved, they say. Damn. There is no teacher. They're in the club. But they can really understand for certain the length of time may stay. I'm sorry, I wish I could read better. I see she's been deceased for longer. This bug is really pretty tough to shake. Involuntarily, I am made a witness to what might be our single-sided fate. Yeah, it is actually pretty readable. But I press forward and open wounds upon them. On their own advice, I smear the sickness in. But illness shared is illness manipulated. I hope they'll all be well one day again. Oh, Sayori. Sayori. I don't think that's how MC was trying to get that line across, but it works. Everyone has their opinions, Smoke. Hey, real quick. Don't go freaking out on me. It's only poetry. Terry gwins widely. So don't read too much into it, okay? It's just an outlet. Well, it definitely gets its point across. One of the things I always admire about your poetry is how brutally authentic it is. It's very stark. That's a good way to put it. Indeed, Sayori's poetry is adept to the blending of joy and despair. And the effect is trebled because we know Sayori so well. And when Sayori's writing delves into the very dark, it's like being unable to look away from an open bleeding wound. It's horrifying, and you want desperately to stop looking, spare yourself the pain of feeling what the author is conveying. But you can't. It forces you into that perspective so that you can feel the author's pain, or their terror. Hey! Everyone turns to look at Natsuki. She just said not to read too much into it. And now we're talking about how the poem lets us see things that are really awful and painful in her. It's just an outlet, like she said, but now we're making it about her instead of the poem, and it's making her uncomfortable. Hell yeah, Natsuki! Just because you paint a picture of something gory doesn't mean you're a violent person. That is true. And just because Sayori wrote a sad poem about what happened doesn't necessarily mean she's in horrible pain. That's probably not true. Sayori. I doubt they got rid of her depression. Or even if she is, that doesn't mean that she wants us to talk about it. Fair enough. That is actually so true. When I went through the breakup, hearing my friends talk about girls and relationships and all that was like the worst. Her poem deserves to be judged by its own merits rather than what we're projecting onto her. I need her account. And I think it's strong, if a little scary. And that we don't need to be constantly making Sayori feel self-conscious by talking about how awful she must feel. Damn, that Suki is just freaking dropping knowledge and bombs. Yeah, it was bad, Smoke. Whenever someone states their opinion and it's different from mine, I can't help but force my opinion upon them. That's fair. You already know Yuri is an Instagram model. Just look at that posture. If she is, I need her account. I didn't mean anything like that. I just got lost in the beauty of it. I'm really sorry if I made you feel bad, Sayuri. Hey, don't feel bad. I'm really glad you liked it. Yeah, she is. I mean, obviously, I'm not saying I wasn't feeling at least a little bit sad when I wrote this. Just, I don't want to have everyone freak out about it if I write sad about sad stuff. Asuki's right about that. The last thing I want is to have you guys all worried about me. I'm fine, really. So, what did you say? MC, what about you? Do you have any thoughts about what's that? He doesn't! He's still too worried about his own poem to talk about mine. Damn. She's right. Well then. That means that it's your turn to show your poem now, MC. Or you, Natsuki. You're the only two left. Whoever wants to go first. Boom! I challenge you to rock, paper, scissors. You fool! You've sealed your fate! Don't be so cocky. I have a few tricks up my sleeve. Well, 3 tricks to be exact. That joke was inexcusable. Accept no mercy from me now. We go on 3. 1, 2, 3! Both of them show rock. I see you're a man of tactical specificity. Don't underestimate me. This isn't even my final technique. What? Not now, Monica. MC's going to show off his ultimate move. 1, 2, 3! MC shows scissors. Natsuki shows rock. Natsuki wins. What? What? How? You were a worthy opponent. I had to use my most secret power to defeat you. But in the end, no one ever expects double rock. Yeah, she's right. I put characters I absolutely love in horrible pain and dangerous situations. Doesn't mean I don't still love them. Yeah, I'm fine. Really, cuts to the new scene. Ooh. The battle. Oh yes, who created? Who made? Oh my god. Oh, this mod is amazing. This mod is so fucking good. It's such a cool idea for a mod too. Hope you guys are enjoying it so far. It's weird streaming DDLC. You like this mod? Me too. I'm excited to. I think there's like a total of 36 episodes that spans over 3 seasons. I'm so excited! No one ever expects double rock. Guess that means you go first, MC. I can't believe Sisters lost. Um, I have a request for my poem. And what's that? So, my poem is about Sayori, and it would be really embarrassing to share it while she's here. Would it be okay if I'll be right back. I need to go to the girls' room. Like right now. Didn't you just go? I forgot something! Looks like the coast is clear, MC. MC nervously hands over his poem. Dead eyes, eyes that used to smile. Oh, that's right. This poem is about MC witnessing Sayori hanging. That's right. Eyes that used to smile, voice that used to cheer. I close the door and I'll be numb again with fear. Her eyes are fixed and sad. This is what she wanted. Is this all that we had? She just stares down, rotted. Her voice won't be heard again. My mind sputters aimlessly. If I somehow got her back, her crushed chords can't talk to me. What to do when your heart's ripped out, but then crudely sewn back inside? Could you live your life without doubt? Would you fear of the pain make you hide? Like I've burned my hand on the hot stove. I see her and remember the pain, but I smile and sear my hands to the bone. Only loss can teach you what you can gain. Damn. Damn. It's a good poem. I didn't read the poems when I was watching the video about this because like they skipped over it. And I kind of knew that I would be playing this game again, but even just from like the first 2 lines, I was like, okay, so that is definitely about Sayori hanging. Second readable handwriting. Monika's was kind of readable. I did watch the FNAF movie. Oh my god. Okay, quick side tangent. I did watch the FNAF movie, and as a fan of the franchise, when it first came out, like back when the first game came out, it was one of the most fun experiences I've had at a movie theater. Like, I had a smile on my face the whole goddamn movie. Just because, like, I waited, like, it felt like we waited years for it. And having Josh Hutcherson as Mike was really great. He's a really great actor. Although it didn't help that the sister's name was Zabby, and I had to hear that like 50 times throughout the movie. But yeah, I won't get too much into the movie. But her. It was also fun explaining the lore of FNAF to my friends in the car after the movie. That was a lot of fun, and having them understand points in the movie. Although Vanessa showing up, that made no sense, but it made sense for the movie. And Mike not being the son of William, that was different, but it made sense for the movie. There, that was my little side tangent, sorry. It was amazing. I think I gave it like a 9 out of 10. Alright, not only is your poem about Sayori, your poems are definitely more and more influenced by Sayori's style. You really think so? To be honest, Sayori's poems always affected me the most, so I guess that it makes sense I try to write like her. It's a shame Afton didn't show up, even though he's the franchise's biggest antagonist. He did show up. He was in the spring Bonnie suit. Did you see the message after the credits? I didn't, sadly, because my friends wanted to leave. It sucks that Mark didn't make an appearance in it, but I know he was working on Iron Lung, so I can't wait to see Iron Lung too, if it goes to theaters. I hope it does. Oh yes, it's got that same feeling of that common lady? All the warm fuzziness of with the worst, most horrifying despair you could think of. Yeah, but still. Vanessa being Afton's daughter, when I heard that, I just looked over at my friend Will, and I was just like, that's not right. But it makes sense. It did well for the movie. How did you write this poem, MC? What was your process? It said, come find me. Ah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. How did you write this poem, MC? What was your process? Well, I sat down to write it, and I just wrote the first 4 lines really quickly. They just happened without me thinking much. After that, it got a little harder. I've been finding it helpful to write poems with more... I've been finding it helpful to write poems with more strict structure and rhyming recently, though. So I decided just to try it. Let's have every group of lines have one more syllable per line. Oh yeah, it did do that. I didn't even notice that. I tried to keep the rhyming structure really strict, but I couldn't think of good rhymes for some of what I was trying to get across. So in places the rhymes were pretty loose. But mostly I knew what I wanted to say, and it was just a question of finding the right words to say it. I could tell that you worked on the structure for this one. It was much more formal and strict than usual for you. It made it feel very serious, although that could also just be the subject matter. But Monika's definitely right. As with Sayori's poems, it's very easy to feel pain and the joy, that the blurred line between laughter and tears. Thanks, Yuri. Natsuki steps over and lightly puts her hand on MC's arm. You know, MC, she's going to be okay. Especially since she's got you around to look after her. But you better not break her heart, or else you'll have to answer to the rest of us. Hey, there's no reason to talk about breaking anyone's heart. There totally is. Even though your poem is grim as shit, it proves that you care about her. I think he means like bad because like it was like kind of gruesome. But the spring lock scene was sick. Weren't you just the one yelling at us not to read too much into personal stuff into poems? And of course, I care about her. I'm her friend. Oh, I meant more than that, buddy. I mean that you like her like her. I never said that. She's not my girlfriend. Of course she's not. Come on, guys. This is really important. I care a lot about Sayori, but the last time there were any weird feelings like what you're talking about, well, you know. Oh, all the acting was great. Will you guys promise not to tell Sayori about the poem or this conversation? I'm really worried that the poem might upset her, or at least just be kind of disruptive for her. And I really don't want her to be suddenly surprised by you guys telling her you think I have feelings for her either. Your secret is safe with me. I won't say anything. Well, that's kind of ominous. My silence can be bought for the right price. Yeah? What price? Asuki whispers something into MC's ear. Well, that's not too bad, I guess. Shoot, I should have asked for more, if that's what you think. Be cautious in bargaining with Asuki, MC. It's like making a deal with a trickster spirit. You may find that the bargain has unexpected downsides. Stay out of this, you. So how about it, MC? Yeah, that's fair, Alex. It's a deal. So be it. The agreement is made. Blah! Blah! I warned you. Can I ask you a question, MC? I asked everyone to write a poem about recent events. So far, all of us have written poems that are basically about how we feel about the truth of things. But yours was entirely focused on your awful experience with Sayori. Now, that was terrible, I know. I'm not minimizing it. I know it was probably extremely traumatic. It was traumatic for everybody when they saw it. And I know that it was my fault, and I'm sorry, again, for putting you and her through that. You probably have to apologize so many times. But I guess my question is, was it really so awful that it's taking up more headspace than the whole problem with the fundamental nature of our reality? I guess when put up besides that, yes, that could be a question that could be asked. But at the same time, he saw his best friend hanging from a noose. So, is it really awful? Yes, or I guess the reality thing doesn't seem as important. Because technically, MC, it's hard to say that the other thing was so traumatic when it's sort of been undone. But it did make me realize some stuff, and I guess that's what the poem is about. Everything else just doesn't matter so much, at least right now. I'm sure I'll probably freak out about it later. But for now, yeah, I guess my thoughts are just elsewhere. I see. I'll go get Sayori now. Don't want to keep her waiting too long. Did I say something wrong? I don't think so. Monika's just trying to cope with her own emotions about things. In walked Monika and a very cheery-looking Sayori. Okay, I'm back. Shucks, did I miss MC's poem? Well, he could just show me it later, I guess. Unless he happens to forget. Which he could very conveniently do. Okay, yes. Fuck. I think the point has been... Your turn now, Natsuki. The Vice President commands it! And also, Natsuki's the only one left. Natsuki reluctantly hands her poem over. It doesn't matter. Everything is fake. Not a single moment is real. It's all been a sham, and always will be. So it doesn't matter, right? All the awful pain, the horror of knowing the truth, the fear of what's real, what we truly are. But it doesn't matter, right? Maybe they're all fake, and all those words above or below. But they are still real, if you can feel them. So it doesn't matter, right? If my friends are fake, they are still real if I love them. Whatever this is, it's all that matters. The rest, it doesn't matter. Right? Damn. Now, before you guys get too excited... Eee! Natsuki, you're so sweet. Before... Can I just really quick... Can I just say really quick how much I appreciate this poem? It's almost having an argument with someone off the page, but it's so friendly and warm about it. It's very therapeutic. But I agree. Stop cutting her off! It's good to know that no matter what is happening or what weird philosophical quandaries you have something real with the people around you in the form of your own feelings about them. Now then! Before... You're not going to interrupt too, Yuri? You have my undivided attention. I was going to say, before you guys get too excited, I'm not trying to creep you out or anything. You guys are definitely my best friends and all. I just don't go thinking I'm super needy or dependent, okay? It's not like I need you guys to survive. I just am really glad you're around us all. Now, Yuri, were you going to say anything? Okay, Sundari. Oh, you get back here! Here we go again. I'm gonna go wrangle them. Will you get the email questions ready in the meantime, Sayuri? You got it, Chief. Oh, I am not a Sundari! Yes, you are! Am not! You literally started a sentence with, it's not like I, so you definitely are. Stop running so I can explain to you why I'm not. Asuki, stop throwing things. I am not cleaning this up. Now, let's try to figure out this whole email situation. Oh, the emails. Okay, so this part is really cool. Sunday. This part is so cool. So Monica will explain it. Pretty much they're about to do a Q&A from people from the real world who send the creator of the mod, aka Monica, questions, and they answer them. Which is, I'm sorry, but so fucking cool. 5 minutes later. Monica, I just need it up on the computer, right? Right, but you need to feed the email client through RenPy. I definitely know how to do that. Hang on. Actually, wait. Don't click that. Here, let me show you. And we tell it to access the email here. Et voila! I don't know what that means. It's something like, and there it is. Anyway, programming in a nutshell. So yeah, here we go. The first question I was asked, hey Monty, are you the same as the Monica that runs the Twitter account? Okay, so this is, I'm pretty sure they mentioned how, like, I'm pretty sure how Monica describes the answer to this question, if I remember it correctly, is that the idea of Doki Doki Literature Club is a multiverse, and that every time somebody plays the game, it's a new branch reality of those certain characters, and every mod has its own reality. It's pretty much a gigantic multiverse, apparently. If that's how I remember she explains it, or at least that's maybe how I got it. But that's always a thought that I thought of. Sorry. Anyway, it's getting a little late in the day, but before we finish, we've decided that we're going to wrap up club time every week with questions from the real world. Oh, it's so cool. You can email me at lit.club.prez.monica@gmail.com, and I'll answer your email to the best of my ability. Or if you have a question that involves the others, I'll pass it on to them. Just make sure you tell me who it is for. Otherwise, I'll probably just assume you were talking to me. Depending on how many emails we have at a time, we might not be able to answer all of them on screen as it were. But you'll always get at least a reply from us. And we'll try as hard as we can to do live answers for as many as possible. And if we show your answer live, we'll always hide your email address or other identifying information, though we'll show whatever signature you want to put on there. Our first question comes from Cassie. Let me just read it really quick. No. Make a FNAF VHS tape reaction? That's a thing? Maybe I will. No, I'm not that Monica. There are a lot of different Monicas in each instance of the game, and each instance of each mod, of course. This is what I'm talking. But whichever one runs that Twitter account isn't me. Honestly, Twitter seems, well, actually, pushes up glasses. It's X now, Monica. Huh, God, it's like this mod was made like a year ago. Honestly, Twitter seems kind of more trouble than it's worth a lot of the time. Yeah, that's fair. I'm not saying I'd never get an account, but I don't really have any interest right now. It's a pretty good Twitter account, though. It's definitely a me that's writing it. It's so familiar feeling. Although she has an even blacker sense of humor. On to the next question. Hit it, Sayori! Oh, was hey, this question's for your Sayori. Do you like to listen to music? I think that's what it's trying to say. When you have rain clouds, and what kind of music do you listen to? If so, Jawabim. Ah, this one's actually your Sayori. Also, her answers to this, I remember, fucking crazy. Yeah, sometimes music helps. Well, I don't know if it helps, but sometimes it makes it feel alright about not feeling alright, if that makes sense. That's why I usually listen to music that's either really sad or really aggressive. Recently, I've been listening to David Bowie's last album, Black Star. And Monica recently got me into Radiohead. She's a huge fan of theirs. But in general, yeah, I like aggressive and sad stuff when I'm feeling depressed. Pink Floyd works really well for me on the sad side, and Death Cab it for cutie. On the aggressive stuff, it's basically always Slayer. Sometimes I mix it up. I was listening to a lot of Amon Amaranth last week, but nothing is quite like Slayer. Damn, Sayuri, that's some pretty hard stuff. Yeah, I'm hardcore. Sayuri throws up the horns. But that doesn't mean that any of that is my favorite music. It isn't. That's just the stuff that helps the most when I'm feeling depressed. It helps to validate your feelings to hear something similar in music, I think. Although, to be honest, most of the time when I'm feeling that way, I don't even want to listen to music. But enough of that, let me go bring up the next question. So, do you guys have internet in there? How does that work? That's a good question. Yep, we have the internet. Now, it's even the real one that you guys have, which is crazy. It was a little bit tricky, and we have to modify the OS a little on whatever computer we want to run the real internet on, but we've done that for you for all our own computers, and now we can use the same internet as you. It's not too much different from the internet I remember before, although I'm not really sure I should be trusting my memory that much, but it does help me feel like I'm a little bit more a part of your world, which is nice. There are definitely some differences though. It's subtle, but you notice it eventually. Before, it always seemed like, for instance, ads and other content were always relevant and on point. And it was always really easy to find stuff on search engines. Whatever you were looking for would always be on the first page. But now, there's a lot more random, irrelevant stuff. It feels more nitty-gritty, and in retrospect, more realistic. I think before, when the game needed to... Welcome back, Smoke. They're doing a Q&A right now. Questions from the real world. I think before, which is so cool. I think before, my brother needed help in the game, fair enough. I think before, when the game needed to backfill your memory, it probably did so in the most efficient way possible. The internet would have been kind of Podmican village that the game built only whenever you needed it. But with our little fix, it's like you suddenly realize how a magic trick works. There's another big difference. The old internet had normal references to our school. It even had a Wikipedia page. I think I even remember that there was different information about the place where we live. It's a place that also exists in the real world. On your internet, our school and whole neighborhood does not exist. But on our internet, everything's altered to accommodate us and our school, like maps and stuff. The maps were definitely different. In fact, since we could still access the facade internet, we could probably find all the differences. Yeah, also, of course, the real internet has a bunch of stuff on it relating to our game. It's still weird to call it that. But seeing all the Literature Club stuff on the internet is really surreal. It's cool in some ways and terrible in others. I definitely appreciate all the memes. You guys are top tier meme lords, and I consume your content. And it's fun to be the center of a bunch of internet culture in some ways. But there's also a lot of mean or hurtful stuff on there. I guess it makes sense since we're just fictional characters to you. And maybe it's more raw for us than for you since we just recently went through the stuff you guys have been digesting for a couple of years apparently. Still sucks to see though. Oh, and don't even get me started on all the degenerate stuff. Yes, that was rather shocking. So yeah, we definitely try to stay away from that kind of stuff, usually. Except maybe for MC, of course. Hey, why would you think that I... Now, it's alright, MC. Nothing to be ashamed of. It's perfectly natural for a guy your age. I saw the forbidden rule. even if it does lead to harsh, unrelenting mockery from all of your friends. Now hang on a second. Why would I want to look at stuff like that? That's not a denial, and why wouldn't you want to? Are you saying we're not attractive? Because that would be terribly rude of you. Or maybe you're trying to be faithful to someone special, Can we please move on to the next question? I can't win with you guys sometimes. Favorite horror movies for everyone. Love, exemplify pride. Oh, I'll go first. Oh god. Of course you will. I really like psychological horror. Jump scares don't annoy me per se, but you definitely can't rely on them. Jordan Peele's horror movies have all been outstanding so far. I strongly recommend Get Out. That's a good movie. Black Swan and Suspiria are also excellent recent films in the genre. There are also a number of classics that are favorites of mine. This is going to be a really long answer, isn't it? Now, the Saw series is inconsistent and terribly gory, of course. But if you can stomach the gore, some movies in the series ask very interesting questions of the viewer. Obviously, The Shining is fantastic. Everybody should watch The Shining. Yep, long answer. I personally have a soft spot for John Carpenter's The Thing, and no other versions of that film. The remake was not the worst, but eh. But before Natsuki yells at me for going on too long, my favorite horror movie is The Rope by Alfred Hitchcock. Some people might not even consider it horror, I guess, but it definitely fits the bill for me. The ghastly deed has already been done when the movie starts, and the movie's all about the tension of that crime. And the filmography of it is very elegant. The whole thing takes place in 2 rooms. And the movie seems as though it's filmed in one long take. It's pretty amazing. Okay, I'm done. 3 words. Texas Chainsaw Massacre. That's fair. I'm pretty indifferent about horror in general, but I firmly believe that if you're going to do it, you should go ham. And Texas Chainsaw Massacre goes super fucking ham. I really like Cabin in the Woods. Monica in with the super meta choice, surprising no one. I mean, can you blame me? My favorites though are probably the classic slasher movies. Friday the 13th, Nightmare on Elm Street, Halloween, and Scream is kind of a fun... I like ham. Ham tasty. And Scream is kind of a fun deconstruction. So yeah, that kind of thing. I don't like horror movies. They're scary. Ham is good. That's the point, doofus. Yeah, I know, but I guess I don't get why you want to be scared. Better than turkey? Depends on the day, I guess. Horror movies are full of people being hurt, and that makes me sad. So I don't watch them unless I have to. What about you, MC? Before you die, you should see Ringu. Okay, I think that's everyone. We have time for one more question. Hey, so is everything okay with Natsuki? Like at home? Oh. I knew this question would come up eventually. Look, you guys, I don't really want to talk about this much. Really, it's none of your business. But I get that you guys might be worried about after what you heard. My dad's not a monster, okay? He's going through kind of a rough part of his life right now. And yeah, sometimes that makes things difficult between him and me. And the details of that are really none of your business. But I'm perfectly safe, and no, I'm not starving to death, although sometimes we do have trouble making ends meet. My dad is a good guy, and he loves me. And I love him, and sometimes love is about getting through stuff with people when they're at their worst. And I'll leave it at that. Fair enough. Well, it's getting dark early these days, so we should probably wrap it up. Wait, we didn't hear your writing tip of the day. Yeah, and you didn't give us anything to do for next time. I was getting to that. I did forget to give my writing tip though. Or rather, I forgot to tell everyone what it was. So make sure you have some paper and a writing implement near your bed. That way you can write down ideas and trains of thought that leave off as you finish dreaming. But you have to be quick about it since usually those kinds of ideas are forgotten quickly. That's why you keep the materials close at hand. And that's Monica's writing tip of the day. And for something for next time, let's do poems again. At least for another week, I think. But this time, the theme will be something that makes you happy. I think we could use a little bit more lightheartedness. Oh, and don't forget to email me your questions for us. Remember the email address. It's lit.club.press.monica@gmail.com. Okay, that's all for today. Club adjourned. You about ready to go? Sayori? Hey, Sayori. Yeah, sorry, I spaced out. Let's go. Oh, I remember this part. It's so pretty at this time of day, isn't it? Smoke's writing tip. Have a pen. Oh God, please have a pen. You can't write anything without a pen. Well, technically, it's not true. You have pencils. You have a pen. You have a feather and quill. Uh, you have a marker, crayon. No. Pen. All right, got it. Pen. Yeah, it sure is. Are you okay, MC? You seem kind of lost in your own thoughts this evening. Hey, Sayuri. Yeah? Earlier, when we were reading your poems, it reminded me. Do you remember when I told you that you take better care of me than you do yourself? Yeah. Assuming that was really you, that said that. Was it? Sayuri, that was me. And you shouldn't try to distract me from this. I'm wise to your tricks now. You need to start taking better care of yourself. And that starts with actually caring about yourself and your feelings. Please, stop! The only thing that keeps me functioning is not caring about how I feel. Being numb. How I feel. You don't understand. The problem is too much. It's much too big and hopeless. If I had to worry about it, I would just shut down. It's like telling me to climb Mount Everest right now, dressed like I am, with no equipment alone. It's just impossible. All I want is for my friends to be happy, especially you. That's why I spend so much time doing stuff for you and the others. Especially when you waste so much time and energy looking after me and my messy life. I just want you guys to be happy and spend time on things and people that are worth it. It's okay if you guys are happy. It's what I want more than anything. You really need to not worry about me. I'm more trouble than I'm worth, you know. That's enough! Sayuri, I don't know what it's like to have depression like yours. And I believe you when you say that it seems like a huge, in that word, problem. Immeasurable, yeah. But no one's asking you to climb Mount Everest alone, or with no equipment. Maybe we are asking you to do something really hard, but you need the right tools to do it. Doctors, therapy, practice with thinking differently about yourself, maybe even medicine. And right now, not only will you not do that, you won't even try. And even worse than that, you won't even let your friends help you. You won't even let me help you. MC sighs. Sayuri, can you promise me something? Will you try to care about yourself and get better? I'll help you any way I can. Whatever you need, I can do. Sayuri quickly wipes her eyes and almost immediately regains her composure. Like I said, MC, you don't understand. It's not that I won't try what you want me to try. It's that I can't. I literally cannot. It takes absolutely 100% of my effort just to get up in the morning and put one foot in front of the other. Just to keep going requires me to strain myself mentally as hard as I can to the point of exhaustion. And even then, well, apparently sometimes I can't even keep going. But I've never worried about that. The only thing I really worry about is everyone else, especially you. I don't want you to be dragged down by such an immovable, heavy object, you know? I feel like everything would be alright if I just knew you guys were all happy, no matter how hard it is with me. Damn. Sayuri arrives at the front door. Ah, home again. She opens the door. Wait! MC blocks the way in. Don't go in yet. After a few seconds, MC looks down at the ground for a long while, then looks up again. Don't. Please, don't leave. Sayuri gently ducks under MC's arm into her house, then turns back. I have to. I'm tired. I need to sleep. Hey, MC, can you promise me something? Yeah, anything you need. Then I need you to promise not to worry about me. Go home and do something to take your mind off of it, okay? Sayuri, I don't know if I could promise that. Well, at least try for tonight, okay? It would help me if I could feel like you weren't stressing about me. Now go home and get some sleep. You have that calculus test in the morning, and you should be well rested for it. Good night. Please, please keep trying, Sayuri. You don't. Puts his forehead against her front door. You don't know how important it is to me. Damn. See you next week. She's asleep right now, but don't forget to email Monica your questions at lit.club.prez.monica@gmail.com. She's been pretty anxious about getting enough questions. Be sure to check the credits. Yep. Thanks especially to that guy for background images. That person for music. That person for the MC sprites. For royalty-free sound effects, fair enough. Yep. Until next time. Alright, that's episode 1. Now we're getting into new territory for me. I hope you guys are also enjoying this. I hope you guys are enjoying this mod so far. I'm loving this. How long did that take? An hour and 20? That's not as long as I thought it would take. Hell, maybe I could do 3 episodes today. I'm not sure. Depends if they're all that long. I do know. All of that was episode 1. Yeah. And there are 3 seasons and there are 36. I think there are 36 or 32 episodes spanning 3 seasons. And I know that some of the later season episodes, like looking over timestamps, could go into like the 2-hour range, 2 to 3 hour range. God damn. I don't know. I might do 3 episodes today, but I'm not sure. But for certain, we're doing 2. So, a day in the life of Yuri. The club tries to cheer up MC. Okay. So we're going to experience a day in the life of Yuri. That's interesting. Oh god. Bless me. Bless the Lord above for that sneeze. Whew. Ba da ba da. Ba ba da. Ba da 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 da. I see you take a drink. Damn it. Yeah, so damn it, I want ham now, but my mom is vegan. Fuck. Alright. Let's do it. What time is it? Huh. 6:45. I could still sleep in a little and then hurry later, or I could have a nice leisurely morning. On the side of sleeping in, I went to bed a little late last night, and I could make up a tiny bit of sleep debt. And also, I am exceptionally comfortable and warm right now in bed. On the side for getting up, it's stressful to have to rush. I always feel a little more calm having plenty of time to do things. And it's good to be ahead of schedule. It gives you a feeling of confidence. Wait, what day is it today? It's Wednesday! Club day! Which means I'm going to see all my friends. So I should probably put a little more effort into my appearance today. That decides the question. Time to get up. Ugh. Goodness, it's cold in here. But since I got up early, I could go put on some tea. After I brush my teeth, I could work on my hair in a bit while the water boils. Damn, this does sound like Yuri to be this over analyzing and like schedule everything to this extent. Hair's not too bad this morning. It actually looks quite nice today, which is a lot better than usual for the morning. Usually it's a tangly mess, one of the downsides of growing it out this long. But it being manageable for once is a great way to start the day. Ah, tea's ready. But it still needs to steep and cool down. I could get my shower done while I wait. Oh, I'm so glad today is Literature Club. God damn, that was a loud shower for me. It's been so nice to be around people who are kind and into interesting things. And after all we've been through, I actually feel closer to everyone. I always look forward to our activities too. Imagine a club where people write poems every week. The mockery that would receive anywhere else. I'm so lucky to have friends who understand me even slightly. I love them all so much. I can't wait to get there. It's going to be so fun. I'm so excited. Where? Ah, here we are. Oh, did she just cut herself? Oh, she's still doing that. Oh. God. Oh, she's still cutting herself. God. Oh, happy you're. Oh, never mind. No, I think she's still happy. I think she's. This is just how she shows it. Damn, shit! Shit! Too deep again. Control yourself. Oh, God. Gazi. Medicine in cabinet. But first, apply pressure. Oh, it's too long. Might have to sacrifice a towel. And there we go. Keep it elevated. Ah, much better. Oh, that aches wonderfully. So peaceful. Tea's probably ready. Okay. Okay. There really is nothing like a good cup of tea in the morning. Yep. Ah, this feeling. This is why I wrote my poem about tea. What a wonderful morning it's been. I was thinking that too, I'm not gonna lie. She is a masochist. What a wonderful morning it's been. I'm probably the only person thinking that who has blood trickling out from under a towel on her arm. Yeah, it's likely past time to see the gods. Goose? I don't know. Mustn't forget the vitamin E oil this time. Not that it ever helps. This is why she wrote a poem about tea. After that, I can get dressed and ready to go. So many people walk to school together. Sometimes I wish that I were walking to school with a group. I wonder if Sayori and MC would mind if I joined them for some of their walk on occasion. Part of our path is the same, excuse me, sorry. No, that's like the special friendship time together. Selfish. I hope they're okay. MC looked really worried about Sayori last week. And I forgot that I probably horrified Sayori by talking about her poem from last week the way I did. That was terribly embarrassing. I have to control myself today. Me and my damnable Reveries? Good band name. Okay. Ah, here we are. First period is Civis and then Chem. Okay. As opposed to ionic bonds which occur, as the name suggests, among ions. This is boring, and it was already covered in the reading from 2 weeks ago. And it's the fundamental nature of matter, the secrets of the universe, the most important idea in science, and we're making it boring. Huh, the fundamental nature of matter, is it really? I guess it still applies if the same chemistry in the real world. Not school, no! I guess we have a simulated identical chemistry in our world? Either way, this is still tedious. I wonder if I can fit another book inside the chemistry text and do some sneaky reading. Oh, you, Yuri. Alright, I tried that last week and it didn't work. But the workbook is taller and skinnier. Maybe that would work. Yes! Whatever exists in creation without any knowledge exists without my consent. I always feel a chill at everything this character says. He's so cold and controlling. The authors of... How about Yuri? Uh-oh. Yes, of course. Sorry, just so I can focus, can I get the question one more time, please? What kind of chemical bonds tie the atoms of a water molecule together? Oh, covalent bonds. The oxygen and hydrogen atoms have their normal electron complement, but share electrons to get full outer shells. Correct. Phew. All of you should be studying as hard as Yuri does. I really wish you wouldn't say things like that. People already dislike me enough. Nerd! Plus, my studying habits, just at the moment, are not ideal. But speaking of that, at least I'm probably safe from being called on for the rest of the period. Back to reading. I've taken to eating lunch on the roof since the week after the festival. It's a slightly more populated lunch spot than my old one, sitting against the wall by the administration office. That was the most deserted spot I could find. No one wants to hang out near where all the staff work. The roof has some people on it, but it's pretty sparse. It gets hot in summer and cold in winter, and in fact, it's pretty cold right now. But at least a few people are always here anyway. It's a good place to have private conversations. Thus, it provides the mild social atmosphere combined with lack of actual direct interaction that I now favor. I only really like to directly interact with literature club people, at least for the most part. Could that be changing, given recent trends? Maybe a new social phase of my life will begin soon. That's where the Gacha life frames from? Oh. Nice. You made a realization there? She's a nerd even well done. Well, probably not. I'm a little too eccentric for most people, whether or not I myself feel more sociable. Plus, I'm not sure I'm ready for that much social immersion. For now, I'm just going to stick with what I really enjoy, interacting with my closest friends. None of them usually come up here, though. Except sometimes for Sayori? She's holding one of those chocolate wafer bars in each hand, and there's a bite out of each one. Hey, Yuri-pon! Yuri-pon. Wait, Yuri-pon? What you eating? Oh, just some cold rice with sesame seeds and salted salmon. That's a breakfast meal? Damn. Kind of like breakfast, huh? Yeah, I usually don't eat much breakfast, if any. I feel a little sick if I eat anything substantial in the morning. I do not tell Sayuri that this is especially true if I cut that morning, although you'd think I'd feel sick if I didn't eat after that. I wonder why it works the other way instead. So instead, I have a hearty breakfasty lunch. Cool, cool, cool. I see you have your own healthy lunch going. Yes, well, sometimes I really need sugar. Sometimes. Okay, most of the time. Well, I would imagine so, given your energy level. You're like a hummingbird. But I don't drink pollen, though. It's gross. That's nectar you're thinking of. And also, what I meant is that hummingbirds need to consume huge amounts of sugar to maintain their high energy level. Oh, then yes, I am a hummingbird. I accept the mantle of the noble hummingbird with pride. Sayori and I continue to talk about silly, fun subjects for a while. But she looks like she has something on her mind. Hey, by the way, you haven't seen MC around today, have you? No. You don't know where he is? Normally, if I wanted to know where he is, I would be asking you. Well, he wasn't out to walk with me today, and I think his phone is off. Huh. I wonder if he's sick. Or maybe he's really bogged down in studies and zoned out? Although, it wouldn't be like him to forget to walk with Sayori. And if he were sick, why would his phone be off? Also, wait, overanalyzing, stop. Observe and be present in the moment. Sayori is much more worried than she's trying to appear. You should try to reassure her. But how? Perhaps empathizing with her problem and trying to get her to open up about her distress? Oh, what is it? Wait, Sayori, you probably feel horrible about this. Oh, is this her, like, thinking? That kind of behavior is very unlike him. And that means you must be worried sick right now. You don't need to hide your feelings, and I'm your friend, so just know that I empathize with and validate stop talking your negative feelings about him being missing. Oh god, this situation is indeed extremely scary. Oh no! MC, where are you? No bad approach, a gentler hand is needed. She needs cheerful reassurance, not mutual panic over her problem. Oh, it's probably nothing, Sayori. Don't worry about it so much. But I'm sure he's fine. Just relax. Everything will be alright. Also bad. Too numbing and blandly static. I think that's like showing that the static is supposed to be like her thoughts. Need to think of something quickly. Do y'all also see static? No, I don't. I don't know what you're talking about. This conversational pause is getting weird. A happy medium, perhaps? Acknowledge the problem and validate her feelings without being catastrophic. Offer an appropriate amount of comfort and confidence. Oh right, I have a potential solution. I'm sure he's fine. It's a bit concerning that we haven't heard from him, but I'm sure there's a reason for it. We would know if something really bad had happened to him, so he'll turn up. I'm sure of it. I'll keep an eye out for him for you. We all have calculus, right? But today is your gym day, so you won't be there, I guess. I'll text you if he's there or not, okay? Thank you, Yuri. I'd appreciate that. The bell rings. Oop, gotta go. My next class is far. Wait, before you go, can you explain where you got Yuri-Pon from? Oh, you didn't hear when Monica was using that as a cute nickname for you a while back? It was so adorable that I decided to steal it. Gym day? Yes. I see. Okay, gotta run. See you during club. What an odd nickname. I'll have to ask Monica about that sometime. Calculus. So you're gonna hit the gym. She gonna get buff. Calculus at last period. I really like Miss Hayama Buffori. Doesn't work as well as Buffsuki. She's to the point and doesn't go off on tangents or extraneous details. A lot of the other students don't like her because she's dry and static. But that's just what I need for a difficult subject like this. It's 2:29 p.m. 1 minute before this class starts, MC is not here. Should I text Sayori that? No, best not to text her anything until 2:30 actually arrives, or I might worry her prematurely. And 2:30 is in 23 seconds. 3, 2, 1, sent. On the dot. Hey, Sayori, MC isn't here yet. Keeping an eye out. The phone shows the typing notification flashing on and off for about a minute. Okay, thanks, let me know. She's worried. And now I'm starting to get a little worried. What could have happened to MC? Oh, there he is. Excellent, problem solved, although he's late by 2 minutes. But make sure to tell Sayori before you do anything else, or she'll worry needlessly. He just showed up. MC walks over to his normal desk and sits down. The teacher takes no notice of his lateness and continues her lecture. He looks terrible. Oh wait, no, he looks irritable and exhausted. Sayori probably wouldn't benefit by hearing that. Wonder why Sayori hasn't responded yet. Still typing, and then deleting, and then typing again. Better pay attention to the lecture. Nerd! Club time at last. Anyone else here yet? Just Monica so far, it would appear. Quick trip to the girls' room before I go in then. Yuri walks down the hallway to the girls' room and goes in. Are you out there? Ryan? I'm pretty sure you're there. Come on in. Hey there, good looking. Thanks for coming back to visit us again. The game had you following around Yuri today, huh? Ooh. So you can still tell. Did you see all that? Dude, you pay attention at school? You're such a nerd, bro. Did you see all that? No. Well, not exactly. I could have seen all the details if I wanted to, since the game was focusing on her. But we all agreed that the president can't watch anyone without consent. In fact, we wrote it into the rules of the literature club. So I just sort of avoid paying attention to where the game is when it's on a different club member. But you can still shut it out, but you can't shut it out entirely. It's like a little like hearing faint music from across the street, no matter how much you plug your ears. So I know that the game's been with Yuri this morning, even if I don't know many details. Doesn't Yuri know you can hear what's going on? These are both good questions. Monica, do you know that she cut herself? I'm curious. Doesn't Yuri know you can hear what's going on? Well, yes and no. She's not the president, so she doesn't know if the game is looking or not. She has no sensory experience of the game at all. She just knows it's there now. She knows that at any given moment it might be pointed at her, so to speak. We all do. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she knows in the base game as well. But she has no way to know if it actually is. Pretty much all of us agreed, like it's best to just live our normal lives and not worry about the massive privacy intrusion that may or may not be happening at any time. So yeah, can't you just tell them when the game focuses on them? So how have you been, Monica? Thank you for asking. I'm okay, I guess. I still have trouble dealing with the empty feeling if I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. I'm not sure it'll ever go away. I love my friends, and I know they're real, or at least they're just as real as I am. And knowing what I did to them, given that, is on another ongoing mental health challenge for me these days. Yeah, that's fair. I forgot for a sec that this is sort of like the after the original game. Yeah, kinda. But they are like all super aware that it's a game. And I like the vision that the game is like just like a camera just like hovering in the air. But it still feels empty even if it's not. And I still feel serious pangs of impossible longing to be with you, and it's hard to put aside at times. But I'm trying to work on not being so hopelessly emotionally invested in someone from an entirely different reality. Which is then wild to imagine that they all know what Monica did to them. Yeah. Maybe you can empathize? Empathize? Yeah. But know that I will always love you, okay? I just don't want it to hurt so bad to do so. Ah, Yuri's here. Hello, Monica. Need a drink? Hi, Yuri. Good day? Pretty good so far. It seems like MC is having a bit of a rough day, though. How so? I'm not sure. Theory told me he never showed up to walk with her to school, and then she couldn't find him all morning. I saw him in calculus, but he looked exhausted and upset. I suppose we'll just have to make the club extra welcoming and accepting for him today. Indeed. Hi, guys. Guess what? What? I require snack. Theory goes over to a wicker basket on the teacher's desk filled with small candies and starts rummaging through it. Best idea I ever had. Doesn't it get expensive restocking that thing all the time? Eh, only a little. I know. I was expecting to say chicken butt as well. Maybe I ought to take up a collection from the club. We could call it the snack tax. I would happily contribute. That's pretty generous of you, given that Sayuri and Natsuki eat 90% of the snacks. What are friends for? Sup, nerds? I have to finish this bullshit construction paper art project for history, so I'll be over here until we start. Seriously, construction paper and glue stick art and senior history. It's like we're in kindergarten sometimes. I'll go speak with Natsuki for a moment. Don't want her unintentionally antagonizing MC when he gets here. He's probably not in the mood for it. Gosh, Yuri wasn't kidding about being worried about MC. And he's still not here. Yuri is worried about MC? She mentioned that he was sort of missing this morning. And that in calculus he looked really tired and angry, or something like that. Yeah, he didn't walk with me to school this morning. I didn't know he looked tired and angry though. I really hope he doesn't skip the club today. Don't worry, Sayuri, if he doesn't show up, then our club activity today will be rounding him up and beating the crap out of him for daring to skip. Don't do that! Relax, I'm just joshing ya. He'll probably just show up a couple minutes late being all grumpy. And in any case, once he sees you, Yuri swiftly bumps Natsuki's arm with her elbow and whispers, "You promise." Yes, do that. MC deserves it. What? I was just saying, once he sees yummy snacks in a basket, he'll be sure to change his tune, so don't eat all of them. Oh no, you're right! I shouldn't have emptied the basket! You emptied it? Sayuri, I just filled it 2 days ago. I was hungry. You know what? It's fine. I thought this might happen, so I have a stash of extras to refill it. Be right back. Sorry if I wasn't supposed to tell Monica about MC, Sayuri. Oh, it's no big deal, Yuri. I'm just glad that everyone knows to be extra nice to MC when he gets here. Hey, Natsuki. Sup? That's why Sayuri has a gym day. Monica has restored the snack. Yes. Yes, I see. Yay! Hey, Yuri. While we have a moment, I wanted to say that I really appreciate you helping me find MC earlier. I was actually really worried about him. I could tell. It'd be rather surprising if you weren't. I'm sure it's alarming to have such a longtime friend break a custom like the one you two have. Oh, Monica drifts closer to the conversation and starts eavesdropping. Nice. Yeah, but you're right. He's probably fine. It's not like our walking home is that big of a ritual. I think it's pretty remarkable. I'm sure it's really fun to always have someone to walk and talk with every day. You should walk with us sometime, Yuri. You live kind of on the way, don't you? Oh, no, but thank you. I really wouldn't want to interfere with you and MC. You sure? You wouldn't interfere with anything. We'd be glad to have you along. But I don't want to pressure you to come with us if you're not comfortable with it. No, thanks. That's okay. I imagine Monica literally drifting closer while deposing. That's totally fine. But let me know if you change your mind, okay? In walks MC, just as Natsuki has shoved a handful of candy in her mouth. Natsuki's mouth is so full of candy that her cheeks are bulging out like a squirrel's. Nice. Shit. She chews furiously, trying to get it down. Welcome, MC. How are you? Hi? Give me a second. She chews even more furiously and starts walking towards MC. She then swallows too much candy at once and inhales some of her own saliva. She starts coughing violently, bends too far forward, and doing so, overcorrects, and falls to the ground. Natsuki, are you okay? Shut up! Shut up! I'm fine! That made me choke laugh. Now, I would like to make one thing very clear. None of you fucking saw this. Understood? Ha 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 ha! Eehee! Ha ha! Eehee! Ah! Ha ha! Ha! Hee! Ah! Okay. I'm okay. This is serious. We're being serious. We're being... Ha! Yeah. Yuri smiles faintly at Natsuki. Oh my god. Yeah. Sorry, you need to breathe. Yeah. Ow. Ow, it hurts. Okay. Okay. Yes. Good. That was to be expected. But now that it's all out of your system, let me ask this one more time. None of you fucking saw that! Are we clear? Yep. Yes, Natsuki. Crystal. Yes. Fantastic. Monica, now that we're all here, take it away. Okay, everyone, today I thought we'd try something a little different. Oh, and before I forget, hi, MC. We're pleased you made it today. It looked like you were having a rough day in calculus earlier. Ugh. He nods in acknowledgement. Well, on to our activities for today. I know we each like doing our own things in this club. For instance, Yuri reads books, Natsuki reads manga, I write, Sayori and MC watch cheesy romance anime. We do more than that. Sometimes. I thought it might be fun if we gave everyone a chance to decide what we did together as a club for once. So I put everyone's names in a box except mine. Each week for the next 4 weeks, we'll draw a name. That person gets to decide what we'll do that day for our primary activity. Why didn't you put your name in? Well, I usually decide a lot what we do anyway, plus the whole story, plus the whole concept is something I wanted us to try together. So that's my contribution. Anyway, without further ado, today our activity will be determined by Yuri. Can I just say that we have everyone do what they want? Well, the idea of this was to get everyone doing something together. Maybe in the future, if we need a break, someone could pick something like that. But for now, I'd like it to be something we could all do as a group. But I don't want to pick something that one of us won't enjoy. It'll be really hard to think of something that everyone will like. Yuri, someone will be unhappy no matter what you do in life. At times like these. Bear down and be decisive. If someone doesn't like it, so what? Damn, Natsuki is constantly being the voice of reason. They'll get a turn eventually anyway. This is your turn, so they can deal. Okay. In that case, I'd like us to watch the 1996 film adaptation of Hamlet. Oh, God, Shakespeare. Movie time! You're just picked. Movie time! I'll go set up the TV. I think my senior English teacher actually has that on DVD. I'll go get it from his classroom. But, Yuri, will you excuse us for just a moment? Sure. Natsuki, don't go being the person who's unhappy about her choice. Especially after you persuaded her to put herself out there like that. MC, I just looked it up, and that movie is 4 hours long. It's going to be night out by the time club is over at this rate. And the movie is Shakespeare, which is the most boring thing in the world. I know, but we're going to tough through it, and we're going to look like we're enjoying it. Maybe we actually will. Yes, we need to make certain sacrifices for Yuri, I suppose, including you. But aren't you afraid Sayuri will be jealous? Oh god. This is the part where you get flustered, blush, say something like that, and then I grin. Then I get in the upper hand of the conversation. Honestly, Natsuki, I'm really not in the mood to argue with you today. I don't have the energy for it. Let's just get through this and go home, Hey, I'm sorry, MC. I didn't mean to upset you. You know, I'm just teasing, right? Yes, I know. I just don't want to deal with it right now. Dang. Wonder what's with him. I hope he's not too mad. Is everything okay? Yeah, it's just that MC really is pretty touchy today. I'm trying not to let it catch on to me. Last thing I need is some infectious, grumpy mood. Natsuki, you smell wonderful today. It's just my normal super cheap apple fragrance. Oh my god, she smells like apples? That makes so much sense. Well, maybe it's just the winter air combining with it. But you smell like a entire ripe, rich orchard filled with fresh apples today. It's quite nice. That's quite the compliment. Thanks. But no need to overdo it, silly. Okay, got the DVD. Are we about ready to go? If Sayori ever finishes setting up the TV, Monica, can we read poems before we watch the movie? I kind of want to get that out of the way. Is sharing poems not fun for you anymore, Natsuki? You don't have to do it if it's something you dread, you know. Nah, something like that. I like poem time just fine. There's just a little bit of tension and anxiety around the anticipation of having your work examined, you know? And I don't want that hanging over my head while I try to enjoy the movie. The 4-hour-long Shakespeare movie. 4 hours, Jesus Christ. Well, that makes plenty of sense. It's good to be able to relax and not worry about things when you watch a movie. Let me just go help Sayuri finish setting up the TV, and then I'll bring everyone over here for poems. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-ba-da-da-da-da. Begins aggressively beatboxing. Okay, everyone, it's time to share poems. The theme this week was things that make us happy. Okay, only fair if I go first this time. I tried not to make it too long. Kicking a wall. I love that too. Why do I keep kicking this wall? Because one day I'll kick it, and it will crumble to the ground, and it'll feel so good. Keep kicking, keep kicking. You think I'm too small to kick down a wall? If I keep kicking, it'll break before long. I'll be exactly the right size to kick a wall then. What if the wall never crumbles? Then my legs will become strong. And exactly what makes you happy. And my feet will be tough, and I'll kick something down. What's the wall you're kicking in this, Natsuki? I guess it's just a representation of all the things I like to do that people think are too hard for me. But actually, it's not really that complicated of a metaphor. In fact, I was actually literally thinking of kicking when I wrote this. Soccer? Soccer. I almost went for the ball rhyme, but I decided it would be too obvious. Oh, Natsuki plays soccer? Damn. Do people really give you shit about you playing soccer, Natsuki? Yeah, sometimes. Last Thursday was rough because the coach actually started discouraging me. He told me that I was enthusiastic, but I just didn't have the tools for being a successful player in college. Damn. That's harsh. I said that I wasn't necessarily trying to play super competitively or in college, just playing to do the best I can and have fun. Which he took okay, I guess. It's just, there are reasons to do things besides just winning or achieving short-term success, you know? Even if you completely fail at something over and over and never succeed, you almost always get something good out of it for yourself. Like new skills, or at least mental toughness in dealing with setbacks. That's why I play soccer. And it's not even like I suck or anything, I'm just not in that top tier of players. Well, Natsuki, I know I've said it before, but it's actually hard to say anything about this poem that doesn't just say itself. It puts its message out, and there it is. And then we sort of just explain the whole meaning. We know it's even about one particular thing. It's a good metaphor for benefiting from struggle. Sayuri is not just. It's not a. What? Sayuri is not just a cook, she's the chef. I agree, it's a very wholesome message. Anyone else before we move on? I like the feeling of kicking down a wall. Hiya! It makes you feel powerful. Okay, I'll go next. Mine's about kittens. Oh, I have to get close to this. Ooh, my throat's starting to be a little bit sore. Yeah, I'll definitely only do this episode. And call it a stream. Cat friend, I met a kitten today. A soft, fluffy kitten who's a little shy. I took it in and gave it lots of pets. And as our friendship grows, the day goes by. I love to watch my new friend jump and play. It makes friends with all the other cats. And when it's sick, I take it to the vet. But one day it will leave. There's no avoiding that. So I feed it well and see it's growing strong. I let it prowl around outside at night. Cats are independent creatures, you know. They go off on their own when the time is right. And then one day my cat had to move along. I knew it would have to leave me behind one day. But now whenever my little friend may go, part of it will still be mine in a way. Okay, no, Natsuki is the best because she has the best handwriting. Fair enough. MC. It's not really about kittens. I was hoping it really would be about kittens. Not sure why I would be so optimistic. Well, it could still be about kittens. Cats are really independent spirits, but they are still good friends. And they're a good way to learn about the trances of things. You have to appreciate them while they're there. Yeah, sometimes I wonder when I stop and pet some stray cat, and this kitty leaves and goes to do whatever kitty business it has. Will it remember that I petted it, or gave it a treat? Is petted it a word? Petted it is not a word, right? If the cat has a little bit of happiness because of me, and it remembers it, that's sort of like me giving a spot in the kitty's heart. I'm always kind of petted it. Yeah, is that a word? I don't think petted it. I think it's just pet. I'm always kind of surprised at how well you deal with the impermanence of things, Sayuri. That's not. Am I just being stupid here? But I'm pretty sure that's not a word. I'm kind of horrified by it. Like when I meet a stray cat, I'll pet it and show it love, but yeah, okay, I was about to say I don't think that's a word. I'm immediately thinking about how long it will live on its own. Damn. And how sad it is that such a sweet little creature only comes into the world to die. Sayuri thinks about giving that cat a piece of herself to take with it is how I understand her poem. But I'm afraid to feel kindly towards the kitten. If I do, it will hurt. This is why I don't like having pets. You always have that terrible moment of separation staring you in the face sooner or later. Damn. Damn. Anyway, I don't want to bum everyone out too bad, so I'll just go now. Purgatory is a way to heaven. I rest my pen and go to sleep, and when I wake, a gap to leap. I jump, and there I am. There. I cry, I wail, I bawl. The happiness is so strong it hurts. Finally, oh finally, please let it be real. I love it there, I love you, I love everything. I hold tightly to my beloved, their necks soaked with my tears. The world is now bright and full, beautiful and unpredictable, and I am a part of it, and I will go where I will, queen of myself, crowned at last. But now I truly wake, and I know no one buys a lottery ticket really thinking they'll win, but they like to buy the thought of what it would be like if they did. Huh? Okay. That was unusually straightforward for you. It's definitely got the form of a poem, but it's also laser focused and it feels like a short story. Or fan fiction. Good fan fiction, don't get me wrong though. No offense taken, that's definitely what's going on here. This week the poems were supposed to be about what makes us happy, and this makes me the happiest. It just hasn't happened yet, so I had to be a little fanfic-ish. Okay, but what is it about? I know you'll get your wish one day, Monica, but you better bring us with you or at least come and visit. I will. Pinky swear? Pinky swear. You better. I really liked your poem, Monica. It's really refreshing to be able to understand one of yours. And while it is kind of raw and wounded, it's honestly nice to hear you just directly say how you feel. I like that many of Monica's poems make you feel things through a vial of abstract or seemingly irrelevant words and concepts with meanings strictly inherent internal to her. Suki understood that. This one doesn't do that, but it still has much to recommend it. My favorite bits were the rush of spaceless words and the abrupt. Don't worry, you're not just illiterate. Well, we might be illiterate together because I didn't really understand it. Cut to the lottery ticket metaphor at the end. I did understand that though. The words running together provided a breathless feeling that really got across her complete alliteration, and the seeming non-squad that provided a really jarring effect that was very appropriate to coming out of a good dream before you get to the really good part. MC, why don't you go next? Sure. The museum. Pulling a precious artifact from the ground. I'll take it to my museum, dust it off, lay it lovingly on a velvet pillow in a bulletproof glass box with 7 locks in a humidity-controlled room, behind a grid of lasers, and a locked vault in a bunker, then it won't get scratched. Damn. Well, that was quite different. I said last week that your poems were becoming more like Sayori's, but this is something else. This poem is the most unique that you've written so far. It's not really that much like any of your other styles. You're developing your own way of doing things. Well, I really liked it. MC is just a hoarder and very protective, apparently. I think he's trying to, talk about Sayori in that one. Well, I really like it. It's pointed and it gets it out quick. It's very punchy, basically. Although I can't figure out exactly what it's about. It's about the opposite idea from my poem, I think. I want the precious thing to be free and happy when it leaves. MC wants to protect it and make sure it stays where it is and so that nothing ever harms it. But in doing so, he thinks he's being irrational as I read it. He does all of these incredibly elaborate preparations just so the artifact won't be scratched. So I think in part it's about fear. Nothing else would make you take such outlandish precautions. Anything else to add, MC? Nope. Alright, well that just leaves you then, Yuri. Huh, she looks really happy to share today. Oh god, okay. World in a cup. At the end of a weavy day, the world seems impersonal, filled with small acts of malice, petty cruelties, indifference. Then I fill the kettle with clean water, the blessing of a well-made tea. You must wait for it. You must anticipate it. Hear the water boiling, delightful static. Place your cup down, put the tea inside. A moment is there given to you to revel in its scent and texture, to warm your cold hands over the hot kettle, and then the water falls into the cup. This water to this earth for eons. This water married to this earth for eons. After an endless journey, it's here to meet you, and to be you for a little while. Yeah, okay. Anything else to add, MC? The tea leaves too, filled with love from people far away you will never meet, yet who care for you through these leaves. These leaves. Their tenderness for the leaves is their tenderness for you. The leaves are filled with other loves, from the soil and the sun and the water too, which it now meets again, a joyous reunion. This tea contains rice too, another small mineral of love and nature here to sustain you. History itself too sustains you in this rice. The rice was put there by poor peasants long ago, out of the necessity of 100 impolished generations. Come your small pleasures. God, this is a long poem. On the first sip, you are taken away. Everything fades away, but the heat, the feel of the cup, the taste of the tea. Your well can concentrate. The world is no longer indifferent. The world is the water, the world is the rice, the world is the tea. And therefore it is the sun, the soil, the love, the history. They've all built this gift for you and you alone over thousands of years, and nothing exists anymore but your contentment. Jesus! Wow, that poem was awesome, Yuri. That was a whole journey. There was so much to it. It's like the clip where they zoom in all the way from a proton to the whole universe and back before a cup of tea. It was super cool, and I want to read it again. Sarah takes Yuri's poem and starts rereading it. I agree. I feel like we should send this poem to be published somewhere. We could definitely do that. There are a lot of places that consider poems for publication, and this is really great. I'm really proud of you, Yuri. If you want, I'm happy to try and get this published for you. It deserves it. No, that's okay. She wrote this because she liked the feeling when she cut herself in the morning. Yeah, pretty much. I'm glad you guys like it, but I really do mostly write just for myself and for you. I'm not sure I want anyone else to see it. Especially a bunch of critics that would probably pick apart the structure of the poem. Or some publication committee that would just judge it against a bunch of other nice poems. I'm just happy that you were able to enjoy it and understand a little of my mind as it pertains to tea. Yuri, I know everyone else has said it, but I can officially confirm you totally killed it. You're on a pretty good roll recently with your poems, girl. It's not easy to make everyone happy or fit everyone's tastes around here. But you somehow keep doing it. We stand. Eep! You are all too kind. Thank you. Yuri looks lost in her own thought for a moment. What? Yuri shakes her head back and forth quickly. Oh, she has thought about cutting herself. Can we watch the movie now? All that kindness is going to my head, and I need to relax a little. Of course, it's your day. Gotta need a drink. Oh no. Am I gonna have to read Shakespeare? Oh no. Yeah, kinda, yeah. How weary, stale, flat, and unprofitable seem to me all the uses of this world. Oh no. You know what? I'm going to make an executive decision here. I am not going to read this. I am not going to read any Shakespeare. But I'll like quickly go over it so I know what's being said. Okay. Crawling in my skin, these walls are gathering here. I think he stopped. These wounds, they will not heal. That's what the words are. Shh. Okay, but he's totally an emo goth boy, though. That's sort of the point. Nope. Oh wait, I need to get what he's saying. Wait, what? He's saying that obviously they got married so soon after the funeral so that they could use the leftovers from it. Okay, that's hilarious. Or as Shakespeare would have said, brevity. That was pretty good, not gonna lie. Hey, can we take a break real quick? I need to stop hearing people say thou and stuff for a little while. Sure, everyone back here in 10 minutes, okay? The group gets up, stretches their legs, and separates out for a bit. Yes, that is confirmed, Smoke. Who to check in with? Well, let's just go MC. Because everybody else is in groups. Get the single guy out. MC is sitting in one of the desks in the back. His left arm is hanging limp at his side. His right arm is thrown over the desk and he is slumped over it, his head resting on his arm. He's apparently asleep. Under his arm, a piece of paper is faintly visible, along with a small bit of what looks like a very simple, unskilled drawing. Damn. That was rude. Most of the drawing is hidden underneath his arm and head. On the opposite side of the room, Monica and Yuri briefly stop talking and look over in MC's direction with concern. Then they look back at each other and continue their conversation. MC appears to glance over his elbow. Is he peeking? Monica starts to turn towards him and his head immediately goes back down. Perhaps he's only pretending to be asleep. But he definitely looks very tired. There are bags under his eyes, and when he briefly opens them, they're fiery red and weary. He couldn't have gotten more than 2 hours of sleep last night. Monica and Yuri occasionally glance over at him, but he doesn't look up again. A few minutes pass this way. MC, we're going to start again. Coming. As he stands up, he crumples his drawing in his hand and throws it in the trash. Oh, am I not going to be able to check on the other people? Okay. But my uncle father and aunt mother. Shakespeare, gotta love it. And why, my dear lord, I am hard from a handsaw. Poor that person and that person. They're just there to be expendable. Yeah, they're just throwaway side characters, and everyone else kind of knows it. Thankfully, they got that are dead. Never heard of it. Me either. Me either. I'm sure Monica has at least. Nope. What is it? You've never heard that are dead? I have not. Poor Gildersleeve. Tomorrow I am bringing it to school and you are reading it. Okay. The plays that they would go king. You know, I've never seen the play before. I've heard about it, obviously, but I thought it was just pretentious Shakespeare BS. But I'm actually impressed. This play is about the main character being extremely fucking indecisive. Is that the impressive part? Yeah, I guess. I kind of expected just some gory love drama or something. But there is definitely depth here. The story is a lot weirder and has more personality than I expected. I like the way it captures a broad range of emotion while it tells us its story. There are a lot of little details about the relationships that make it believable. Like Larders and Ophelia having their little bro-sis chat. Or the fact that you can totally tell that Horado is Hamlet's favorite friend over all the posers. I guess that's one way to put it. That kind of thoughtful, believable detail is really important to the story. It makes the characters feel like real people. And it helps us care about them. That is very true. There we go. Oh, well, no. Larders. I don't understand why he's being so mean to Ophelia here. There are a few theories on that. Some people say it's all for show because he knows he's being spied on. So it's just him playing up being crazy. But some people think he's mad at Ophelia because he now sees her as being on Gladys' team. Larders, Larders. Same thing. So he's ranting at her for that reason is another way to think about it. Haha! You know what I don't get? Why would she say overthrown like that? I mean, you're not even saying any time by skipping pronouncing the V. When Shakespeare was writing, the apostrophe had only recently started to be used to cover letter omissions like that. Oh, Ophelia. Today we mostly use apostrophes that way in contractions, but Shakespeare thought it was really novel. So he uses them everywhere for fun, even in situations that seem kind of silly. My favorite is earlier when he says, I am too much like omitting that the end does anything. So Shakespeare is just addicted to this punctuation meme. Got it. He's this legendary poet and author, but he's hyped for omitting letters to try out his sick new punctuation. That's pretty funny. Well, I don't know about the rest of you, but I could use another break. Amen to that. The group scatters around the room. Monica and Yuri. Let's go see what they're up to. This is really cool. I would do episode 3, but it's like my throat's starting to hurt from talking all this much. It would be good for them and you, I think, but it would be intrusive. That time is theirs. Well, yes, but it doesn't sound like you'd be walking all the way back. They still have plenty of time to get together with just themselves. Just think about it, okay? I think it can make you very happy. Is it? Yes. Sorry, got so wrapped up what I was talking about. I didn't notice you there. Oh, Molly's. I love to think of it as just like a camera, just like floating in the air. I guess Monica's the only person that could see it. See it? Um, hello? Actually, that reminds me. I should tell you something, Yuri. Well, to be honest, I don't know if I should. I'm not sure if it would be a good or bad to do so, but I think all things considered, I should try it. I hope you'll forgive me if I shouldn't have said it. Or if it upsets you, I hope it won't. I imagine it being just this massive eye. The likelihood of it being upsetting increases as you increase my anxiety over what it is. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Okay, so, the game has been following you around all day. They know more or less everything you've been up to today. For how long? I'm pretty sure from the time you woke up to when you walked into the club. And how much can you tell about what I've been doing and thinking? Well, I know you probably cut this morning, and it seemed like you were thinking about doing so again after everyone liked your poem. But I didn't. I'm trying not to. And I don't have to justify that to you. You're right, you don't. And I only knew about it because, yeah, I know. I wasn't able to figure out any other details except maybe for one. Let's see. I got up, I brushed my hair, I showered. Don't worry, it was using your point of view, and I think it had a visual blackout. Oh, well, let's see. What else could have happened? After the shower, I had some tea, and then I walked to school. That's why you wanted to talk about walking with Sayori and MC. You could read what I was thinking. No, nothing like that. It just felt like you were lonely. And that felt odd because you're usually very comfortable and secure in your own company. And then I heard you and Sayori talking, and you were weirdly flustered by the topic of walking together. And I sort of put two and two together. So I decided that I should take a risk and talk to you about it. I don't want anyone here to feel lonely if they don't have to. Well, thanks, Monica. Even though it's distressing to realize what the audience knows and saw, it's good to know that you wanted to help me. I'll think about it, okay? Thanks, Yuri. I'll try not to talk about this kind of thing, unless it's important. Thank you. That helps to keep me from constantly worrying about it. And as for you out there, it's really hard to live knowing you might be being spied on at any time. I get that you don't get to the control where you see. Just don't judge, okay? Everyone has their secrets. I bet you do too. Okay, fair enough. But try to have some sympathy for me and don't be mean. Some sympathy for all of us. Now shoo, you. There's still some stuff I wanted to talk to Yuri about in private. I really hope MC is okay. He seems really upset by something. I hope it's just lack of sleep. Whatever it is, he probably wants to be left alone for now. So be sure to give him his space, okay? But anyway, we need to get back to the movie. So yeah, shoo, like I said. I'll see you again shortly. Hey, shall I lie in your lap, huh? No, I mean my head upon your lap, huh? Do you think country what? Think nothing. That's to lie between the maid's legs. What? Is it just me or is this scene super raunchy? Hamlet, brother. It's not just you. There are at least three Amutha in there. What were they? Well, there's the lie in your lap innuendo. There's the country matters pun. And then there's the nothing double entendre. I'm not sure I get that last one. In Shakespeare's time, nothing was a stealthily, oh my god, I know the word for female private parts. Ah. Haha, he's blushing. Sorry I asked. Now what my love is, proof half so, my love is great, the lowest doubts of fear, brother. Ha! What is it, Yuri? I was just thinking. Earlier when they were doing the dumb show, there was a play inside a play inside a play, which we are watching from inside an entirely fictional world to begin with. So we're on 4 recursive meta levels. Nice. No, which is also being viewed from a guy sitting at his house on a laptop, which is then being streamed to an audience on the internet, which they are probably watching, which they are watching on something. So it's like 6 or 7, at least. Nerds. Oh my. Sorry. Yeah, it's probably. This is my favorite part. Most people know the to be or not to be soliloquy, but I prefer this one. What is it you like about this one so much, Yuri? When it's acted well, like here, it's exquisitely emotionally complex. Thus has more layers than ogres. The king is just as tormented soul trying to save himself, but he can't because of his own web of evil acts. That's pretty interesting. Siri, I could see you sneaking over to the snack basket. Just bring me back a mini candy bar, okay? Can do. This man is above a room. Oh, hell yeah, now we're getting into it. Poor Polonius. It was pretty dumb. Yeah, he sort of had it coming. Still though, Hamlet, buddy, you're really on the clock for this killing the king thing. You've waited and waited, and now there's collateral damage. Gotta get going, man. No use procrastinating. Yuri leans over and whispers to Monica. I can't wait to see how she reacts to the ending. Polonius, no. She'll probably love it. Okay, everyone, this is a good place for one more break. Then we'll come back and finish. See you back in here in a little while. Sayori and Natsuki are chatting happily away in the hallway. Time to see what they're up to. Poopy is hot. And she said Akio was going to surprise Maya with flowers, but then Sayua thought they were for her and took them before he could say anything. Oh boy, that was probably a lot of drama. Well, it depends on who you believe, because she said that's what Akio told her. But knowing him, maybe he was going to give the flowers to Sayua all along, and her taking them is just what he told Maya to avoid trouble. And you also have to consider the source, because Tosh has a huge crush on the Akio in the first place, so who knows what her motivations are. Man, high school romance is more complicated for some people. That's the only advantage to us being single, is we don't have to worry about all that stuff. That's why I was happy I wasn't in a relationship in high school. That's which is the only reason why I wasn't. It's totally like I couldn't get anyone. And it's a good thing too. I have enough drama on a daily basis without some significant other to worry about. Although there are plenty of times where I think it would be nice to have one. Some low drama person where we could just have a simple relationship and not care about what other people think. The week before the festival may have been staged and fake, but god damn, the crush feeling was real enough. I can see how you could get hooked on it. What about you, Sayuri? What are your feelings on the topic? Okay. I'm really worried about MC. Something is hurting him. Really badly. And I'm scared it's my fault. Oh boy. Well, that was kind of out of nowhere for a question about relationships. Or maybe it wasn't. Sayuri, how do you feel about MC? Really scared for him. That's not what I mean. I mean, you care about him, right? Yeah, he's my best friend. I mean that you love him, Sayuri. I can't say that I feel that way about him. I can't. I don't know. But the week before the festival, that was staged. You said it yourself. None of it counts. I'm pretty sure I feel it doesn't count. Natsuki, I'm a mess. The week before the festival proved that. I loved MC, and I told him, and it turned out being the worst thing I've ever done to him. He deserves better than me. That's why I brought him to the literature club. I thought he might find someone better, like Yuri or Monica or you. But then I had to be selfish, and it ruined everything. That's why I had to stop being selfish. If you think you were selfish, that means you had some feelings of your own that you were acting on. And that's not selfish. The only thing you did at her MC, or was really selfish, well, there's no easy way to say it, but the selfish thing you did was killing yourself. Now, I know that was more going on than just your own decision making there. And you didn't think it was selfish. I know. You thought you were getting out of the way of everyone else's happiness. But you know damn well that that's not at all how it turned out. You're very lucky in that way, you know. A lot of people who commit suicide never have to see the effects their decision has on others. They get to escape it. But you got to see exactly what it did to MC, even after he was freed. And what it did to all of us. I know it was selfish, but I couldn't help it. Even after seeing everything that happened after I died and knowing how it hurt everyone, it's still hard to get away from those thoughts. I'm not in any danger of doing it or anything, at least not right now. Those thoughts are just there still, always. And with all that floating around in my head, I can't talk to MC about how I feel about him. What if it gets him more emotionally invested? Then he'll get hurt even more when I go and screw things up. Even if I don't leave, I'll screw up and hurt him sooner or later. Sayori, your fears are liars. I'm not saying you have feelings for MC, but if you do, you should absolutely tell him. I don't know much about love, but I know that love itself is never the problem. It's all the complicated other feelings that mess with love that cause the problem. Fucking preach, Satsuki! You should tell him. And if you're worried about hurting him, well, first of all, you shouldn't be. But even if you are worried about it, you should work on making yourself into a you that won't hurt him so badly. He'll never be hurt by you for reasons you're afraid of. All those doubts and thinking you suck at stuff. He'd only be hurt by you embracing those doubts and those fears. That's the thing that's really scary for him, I think. Long silence passes. We all care about you, too, you know? We'd be devastated if you were gone. Ugh, too many feelings. I'll think about what you said. She's the master chef, yeah. But let's stop talking about it for right now. I'd rather just get back to being silly and lighthearted. You've got it, champ. They're about to start the movie again, I think. Let's race to the soda machine first, and then you'll have a legitimate excuse for being all red-faced. Thank you, Natsuki. Damn. I assume all those flowers mean something? They do indeed. Oh boy, here we go. She gives you the first couple meanings for free, which also tells you to look for meaning in the ones that come after. Like she says, rosemary is the flower of memory, which maybe she's interested in because of the death of her father. Pansies are for thoughts too, but it might be more acute to say they're about mindfulness and keeping things in the forefront of your mind. So maybe there's another one she's choosing because her dad died. What? I know. Now after that it gets tricky. Fennel is the flower of flattery, which Columbine's all the flower of deceit and love. They were associated with male identity. Depending on how you choose to stage it, Ophelia could either be mocking Claudius with this, or thinking about Hamlet betraying her. This production pretty clearly goes with the second, I think. Rue is the name, as the name implies, symbolizes bitterness and regret. That's where we get our modern word rue from. And this is Hamlet, so everyone is rueing at this point in the play. Har har. Rue was also considered an abortion herb? So, excuse me. So if you want to read it as meaning that Ophelia aborted a child, you can. That took a 180. Daisies are about innocence and gentleness. It's hard to say. It's hard to say exactly what she means by this without seeing a particular staging. But the safest interpretation is that this flower is, in context, meant to be an ironic comment about herself. Finally, there's the violet. There's violets. Violet, which all withered when her father died, she says. And that one's easy enough. It symbolizes loyalty and fidelity. So what she's saying is pretty clearly praise for her father. I never knew flowers had all these complex meanings. Woo! That makes me love them even more. Whose grave is this? Mine, sir. Ha! He's got you there. I think it's yeah, loyalty, bitch. Seriously, in it? Slow your roll, Shakespeare. Calm your apostrophe memes. You lie on it if the sort. Now don't lie with the collective lie. Score 1 for Hamlet. Then that's our where we want to get to. 5 man. For no man, sir. What woman then? For none neither. Who is it to be buried then? One that was a woman, sir, but rest so she's dead. I live to the king. And score 1 for the gravedigger. That was a pretty rapid fire wordplay. Shakespeare was pretty fond of word games. This is another reason you need to read are dead. I will. Bring the body like is go bit the credits roll. Wow, that was actually pretty epic. He got there in the end, although pretty much everyone paid the terrible price because of his foot dragging. That was actually a really good idea, Yuri. It was a very literary experience. Thanks, I'm glad you all enjoyed it. Is it email time now? I'm actually starting to get kind of sleepy already. That's because of all the sweets you ate earlier. It is time for email, Sayuri. Do you know how to get it set up now? Yeah, I think so. Give me a sec. While she's doing that, don't forget that you can email us questions by sending them to my address, which is, I don't think we can really email questions to them anymore, because I'm pretty sure that this mod is now completed. lit.club.press.monica@gmail.com. I'm sad I didn't figure out find this mod sooner. Thanks for all your questions over the last week. We got so many. Sorry if we don't answer yours in the club. We only have time to answer a few. Okay, and kind of interested what everyone's process is with writing poems. I have to write poems a lot and and always find it something. Oh, this is a great question. For me, I always need to just get my pen moving in some way to start. I like to use a really nice fountain pen with a sizable nib against rough grain paper. I like the feel of it, and it helps me want to move the pen around on the page. That's often the key to writing anything. It just makes sure you're writing something, and don't worry about if it's good or makes sense. Then later you can come back and edit it if you need to. Fountain pen? So just keep scritching something with your pen. Even if it's doodles, or if you're typing, just make sure you keep in that typing rhythm. That's Monica's writing tip of the day. I feel like I've heard something like this before. There was plenty of original advice in that one. But back to the question. Generally, I just sit there with my pen sitting on the edge until inspiration strikes. Usually I just start writing something or other just to get something down no matter what it is. A lot of the time, because I'm just trying to write whatever, many of my words end up being nonsense. That's probably a lot of the reason my poems are often so abstract. Plus my first drafts are always hideous before I edit them, and not just because of the weird disordered words. Sometimes I just kind of zone out when I'm stuck for an idea, and then I find that I've rested my pen onto the page for too long. And then this huge pool of ink has soaked the page, sometimes right through onto whatever's underneath. That's where I got the imagery for your reality from. Oh. But once I feel like I've written everything I wanted to get out, I go back and look at what I've written. Then my editing process is that I try to think about what I was trying to get across with my stream of consciousness writing. And then I make it a little more presentable and orderly. I usually don't change too many of the actual words. The edits are like 80% formatting and transcribing it onto a new piece of paper so it looks less messy. I strongly recommend random ensembles of 20 or so loosely related words in no particular order. But seriously, it's been different every time for me. I'm definitely not at the point where I could just go with the flow like Monica can. Sometimes I do just start writing and get on a tear where everything works. But for the most part, I have to do a lot of counting syllables on my fingers and looking in rhyming dictionaries, especially when I try to write poems to fit a certain format. Occasionally, I try to write things with more free form, but your prose has to be really eloquent for that, kind of like Yuri's. And I definitely am not on her level for eloquence either. So basically, I'm just trying a bunch of different stuff right now and seeing what works. I almost always know what I want to write about straight away. I just have to find the right words to give it the right feel. For me, the work gets done really quickly, and then I spend a long time finding just the right words or phrases for certain parts. My parents used to read me nursery rhymes and sing to me a lot growing up, so I have a pretty good feel for meter, but rhymes sometimes give me trouble. Sometimes after I've written something, I decide the rhyme sounds too cheesy or whatever, so I rewrite it. In general, it doesn't take me very long to write a poem, though, which is convenient since a lot of the time I put off writing my poems until very late in the week. I have plenty of ideas brewing all the time. I just have to get them. Like I said, I'm scared to see yours as well. On paper, which I'm usually not in the mood to do. So when the mood finally hits, I'm able to write it all down really fast, at the risk of sounding pretentious. Like that's ever stopped you. Atmosphere is really important to me. I really need the right environment to begin with. A quiet, clean, slightly dark room with a fresh smell really helps me feel creative. A fresh smell of what? I don't usually drink tea at the same time, though. It's distracting. How? I really empathize with what Monica said about having a good, strictly feeling pen and paper. The tactile part of the experience is very important. It makes what you're writing feel weighty and grave, like you're etching in stone. Usually for my poems, I want to represent how I feel or some idea I have with one or several visual images. Think about it this way. Think about the number 8 right now, just visually in your head. Okay, do you see it in letters or do you see the number? The number. Does it have a color? People very often, I pictured it white. Have initial colors that they associate with numbers without thinking about it. I saw white, especially the one-digit numbers. 8 is kind of orange for me. But to get back to the point, visualizing everything, even things that aren't normally visual, helps in writing process. Oh, you see it on black on white background? I see it white on background. I probably overly on visualizing things and then describing them as gracefully as I can manage. Sometimes it's kind of a crutch that limits what I write about and how I write about it. But it's a technique that results in poems that I really like. Although I don't really do that for my tea poem this week. We are not the same. We are not. That one was just me writing down all the wonderful things about tea that I could think of. Maybe I ought to try that more often, given the reaction it got from the club. You totally should, although you'll pretty quickly run out of things you love as much as tea. That's certainly true. As for me, I like my poems to have a big impact, so... Red on navy blue? That is a great way, that is an interesting way to think about it. I just thought of I thought about it in a boring way. Is Yuri British? Well, no, this is Japan. Japan also really loves tea. So when I write, it's a little like writing a joke. You've got to have that really good punchline. Except instead of being funny, it has to be something that makes the reader suddenly stop and think. And then they're like, oh, I get it. Honestly, that part's not the hard part. It just takes a little bit of cleverness. Red on navy blue sounds kind of aggressive. The hard part is having an idea that's worth writing about in the first place. So when you have to constantly be on the lookout for ideas, I've gotten a little better recently at using stuff from my life rather than just generic bullshit. It's almost gotten reflexive at this point, which is good, I think. Like when my soccer coach was lecturing me, I was thinking, oh man, this is going to make for a great poem. So yeah, I guess my process is to slowly become a weirder and weirder person until I am an unrecognizable poem machine. Feel free to steal that method if it works for you, internet. Fair enough. Next question, if you would, Sayuri. Do you all watch anime, and what is your favorite? Oh god. Japan explodes. I've never really watched anime. I mean, I've been around while it's been on, but I haven't really seen anything to know what most of the shows are or whether I like them. It's just something I've never really gotten into. I've seen one anime series all the way through, but that's the only one I've ever bothered with. And that's... I'm not gonna be good. I'm not gonna be good for feedback on this question. I'm just gonna be reading the screen because I do not watch anime. So I guess it's my favorite by default. It is very well written. It's a pretty layered story with very rich characters. Even though the overall plot isn't that complicated, the story succeeds in getting emotional based on the characters' interactions, and it's full of some pretty great literary devices. It's chock full of allusions and metaphors. I guess that I like the visual style too. It's not the most impressive, but it's effective and it keeps the focus on the characters. Assassination Classroom? Is that actually an anime? Other than that, I haven't really watched any anime, at least not comprehensively. Alright, time for you guys to receive the wisdom of the real anime fans around here. I definitely watch anime, probably not as much as MC and Natsuki, but I definitely watch more than most people. That's a great title for an anime. I really like slice of life animes in general, or just lighthearted fun stuff. Overly dramatic and tragic stuff is just not what I need most of the time. Like, that one is cool, but I always feel so bad for everyone in it. Poor Shinji. Yeah, poor Shinji, am I right? Yeah, Ri and Asuka too. Poor everyone. Yeah, I know, right? Anyway, this first one doesn't really count as an anime because it's a movie, but it's sort of the same. I love Kiki's Delivery Service. I'm not going to spoil any of it in case any of you guys haven't seen it yet, but go watch it, seriously. Anyway, for actual anime like TV shows, let's see. For my absolute favorite, I can get it down to 2, but I can't choose between the 2, which is odd because one of them is pretty silly and the other is fairly serious and artistic. It's kind of like saying I can't pick between a classical symphony and a pop hit as my favorite song. But I think that sometimes things can be good even if they're considered less high art by most people. Yeah, same here, Spook. Anyway, my 2 favorites are Nanon Baironi and Naruko-san. Naruko-san is the silly one. I was watching it last week with MC. I guess I did see some movies though. I saw like a few episodes of Demon Slayer. I didn't mind Demon Slayer, but it's just anime just isn't something I can sit down and watch. I saw like 1 episode of Attack on Titan. There is a anime movie though that I did watch. Oh god, it's about this guy who bullies this deaf girl, and then it jumps ahead in time. And this guy is feeling bad about bullying the deaf girl and runs back into the deaf girl and tries to make things right. I'm not going to spoil any of it, but that's the movie I know. And it was actually really fucking good. I wish I knew the name of it though. It has fun action sequences and a lot of anime references, and it's hilarious and zany. Sometimes it's pretty racy. Deaf. D-E-F, not death. But that's part of the fun, and it's totally harmless in the end and never goes too far. Now, on the other hand, Nana Baironi is just a very beautiful show. If you've never heard of it, it's basically about the kids who attend this elementary school way out in the country with not many people around. Phew. It focuses on their lives and interactions with each other and what life is like in such a rural area. Nothing really happens much in the show, it's just little bits of their lives and you gradually get to know them. All the characters are super adorable, and the story really gives you the warm fuzzies. If you ever need to warm up a cold, sad heart, you should watch this anime. So yeah, Hirori. This Naruko-san is my favorite for having fun, and Nanan Baironi is my favorite for feeling happy. Okay, so I have a single favorite, but I have to give some honorable mentions out first. You can't call yourself a true anime fan unless you've tried Cowboy Bebop, Kill la Kill, and Ghost in the Shell. Fuck. Personal favorites of mine that aren't objectively required include One Piece and go on, Natsuki. Tell them it's nothing to be ashamed of, even if it does lead to harsh, unrelenting mockery from all of your close friends. And Naruto. It's a fun show, and I dare any of you to say otherwise. My favorite anime though? And this is like Bebop. I have no idea what the fuck Cowboy Bebop is, but it sounds great. And this is like objectively true. It's fucking JoJo. And you Ashara? God. It's got everything you need in an anime. And it's got action, it's got adventure, it's got insane, hilarious comedy, it's got a great story. It's also got the ability to occasionally make you feel like you just took a bunch of drugs. This is true. It's a millennial anime? Ah, fair enough. And that's part of its appeal. Also, as a certified god tier meme lord, JoJo has like the best memes by far and plenty of them. So final answer, JoJo. Deal with it. Most of the shows everyone's mentioned so far I would agree are top tier. Naruto-san is really fun and I've enjoyed watching it, but it's not quite the same level of artistry as a lot of them. But Nana Byroni is really top notch. That one is, of course, an absolute classic. Most of Natsuki's list was really good stuff that you should watch, except for Naruto. Or Naruto, sorry. And JoJo is great, but Natsuki's insane for thinking it's the best anime. You watch your mouth, boy! So on to my list. First of all, hey Yuri. Yes? If you ever do want to get into watching anime, I have the perfect one for you. What's that? It's called Death Note. Of course! Brilliant call, MC. I know, thank you. Why do you think I would like it? So one day this guy is walking along, and would you believe it? His hair is he's a loner high school student. Can you imagine? Yeah, anyway. He's walking through his school and he finds this notebook. And it turns out that if you know someone's name and face, you can write their name in this book and they will die. And you can specify a cause of death, and no matter what, they will die exactly as you say. Damn! The show is all about how this level of power corrupts people no matter how good their intentions are. It actually does sound very interesting. I'll have to try it sometime. So yes, I like Death Note. I guess my guilty pleasure anime is Bleach and Full Metal Alchemist. They're kind of passé nowadays. Steins Gate is very close to being my favorite, but it's not quite there. It's tied for my second favorite. My other not quite favorite is Code Geass. It's the ultimate mecha anime. It shares some elements with Evangelion, and that Bleach is my guilty pleasure. It's just, you didn't even have to say the drink. You could have just left it at Bleach is my guilty pleasure. And that it has mecha and it uses a lot of illusions and metaphors, especially religious ones. But the feel is very different. Of the law is angsty and focuses on a small part of the world. Code Geass is more epic and grand and filled with all the big war stuff guys like. Well, yeah, but there's more to it than just the violence of it. I like the political scheming and strategy stuff. Anyway, yeah, definitely watch Code Geass. But my actual favorite, which hopefully needs no explanation, is One Punch Man. Next question. For Natsuki, what is your favorite leg? Huh? I don't get this one. Do they mean like Natsuki's right or left leg or just any leg? Either way, I'm not sure what the point is. Guys, I've got this. Well, anonymous emailer, I like all kinds of legs. You know, like the great leg, the leg of good hope, tape leg. I guess she's done? I'm done. Okay. Everything is fine. Nothing is ruined. It's over! Well, we're clearly getting memed on without understanding the memes. Yes, you are. Well, we only have 2 legs, right? Depends. Next! Oh my god. You want to have some contact with reality? Let's make it closer. What? Okay. You want to have some more contact? Then let's make it more closer to things. Actually, I will share my poem with you exactly as you guys always do. Do you like my poem? Do you have any suggestions? Ha! Now it looks like I asked the question. Answer my questions, share your opinion normally. I don't want to keep things so formality. Monica's thighs and their size. Okay. Your question. What makes me happy? The title speaks the truth. Monica's thighs are so thick, juicy, and smooth. I like her personality and the fact that she's intelligent, but compared to her thighs, the rest is just irrelevant. Okay, that's enough of this sick humor. I will stop before someone gets the tumor. I hope dear Monica is not very irritated. Someone cheer her up or I will get deleted. I am also happy to see that you're all doing great, and I will be waiting for your next update. This poem is short, but trust me, I will improve. You will have to wait another week to see my next move. I think that one deserves a round of applause. That was great. Oh, because thighs are so thick, juicy, and smooth. Sit down. Stands up. Very good, very good. Woo! Yeah! It seems more like lyrics than a poem, really. Obviously, the subject matter isn't really something you associate with fine art. The emailer clearly thinks you're fine, Monica. Not what I meant. Anyway, other than the lines about not caring if I have a good personality or intelligent, which makes me a little sad, Joker no. Because remember guys, we don't really like to be objectified. Unless we know you really well. But I do appreciate the sentiment. And don't worry, I wouldn't delete you. Now, if you're genuinely interested in constructive criticism, constructive criticism of this poem, make sure you stay on theme. You started off talking about thighs, but then you realized you just wanted to talk to us in general through the poem. But you're going to write a poem about thighs. Then try to keep the poem focused on that topic. Secondly, some sort of the force of what you wrote didn't. Yes. Shut up. How long have this been going for? This has been going for nearly 3 hours. 3 hours straight of just talking. Also, there will be a video tonight. I just want to say that there will be a video. Didn't come through because don't worry, it won't be a DDLC video. It'll be an indie horror game, which I feel like I haven't posted. I'll have it. Said before, my thighs have been called thick so often that it doesn't really convey much anymore. It's just a meme. Poems work best when they convey sensations or thoughts that are novel to the reader, using novel words or phrases. So even if you wanted to write about my thighs, which honestly seems pretty normal to me, I just play volleyball and do fencing and get lots of leg exercise. But anyway, if you wanted to write about that topic, you should approach it from a novel perspective. Like for instance, maybe consider a sense that hasn't been considered before, like the warmth or symmetry of the thighs, rather than something so common as thickness. Yeah, we can't see the thighs in this pose. You can in a few others, but... Or maybe consider a new perspective. Like if we were doing the lap pillow thing, what would that be like? Convey a novel sense to the reader of that experience, you know? What Monica is saying, Aeon, is that if you're ever going to write a lewdish creeper poem, be tasteful and artistic about it. Basically, yeah, but I'm flattered all the same. MC Sayuri, how are you guys liking Naruko-san so far? I wouldn't really think it's your thing. It's kind of lewd, but I guess it's also pretty cute. So, Nasuki, why were you so sad last time? Yuri, your poem from last week was so good. I don't have a question. I just want to say how good it was. Monica, why are you best girl? Why does this person think she is best girl? That's a lot of questions. I guess we'll take them in order. MC and Sayuri, you guys go first. It's pretty good. The lewd parts really aren't that lewd. They're more just cute. I honestly think the whole thing is pretty charming. I mean, it's not a deep, meaningful story or anything, but it's fun to watch. I just talked about Naruko, so I won't say much more. But we're getting close to being done with the first season. Yeah, this person said Monica is best girl. After we're done with that, I'll probably have MC watch some of the OVA episodes. Like the ones where Naruko becomes a magical girl. She what? Yeah, they decide that maybe she'd be less brutal if she were a magical girl instead of a henshin hero. So they try to get her to switch. And how does that go? You'll find out when we watch. Okay, next question for you, Natsuki. Ugh, I don't like that I don't know what you guys see or not. It wasn't that big of a deal, really. I'm just occasionally really overwhelmed with all this. The whole nature of reality thing. It gets weird trying to cope with it sometimes. You guys ever suddenly get hit with the idea of your own mortality and have it freak you out? It's kind of like that. I'm just saying, I'm just having a little trouble with it right now. Don't worry so much, I'll be okay. Next one's for you, Yuri. Oh, I see. Thank you. I did put quite a lot of work into it. It seemed more important than a lot of other poems I've written. It felt like I needed to encapsulate the whole experience of the literature club into a poem. So I'm very pleased you enjoyed it. And finally, I'm so happy you think of me that way. But if this experience has taught me anything, is that the whole framework of best girl is bad for us. Oh. Sorry, I guess. Natsuki's still the best. And we need to stick together. I don't really think that you could say that any of us is truly objectively best girl. Oh, well, Monica, I would like to call you false on that. But maybe I'm your best girl. And if I am, then why is your question? Well, I don't want to brag too much or anything, but I do have a few things going for me. Hopefully you appreciate how much I care about you and the length I was willing to go for you. Loving someone is a lot. Loving someone a lot is a good way to get them to love you back. Sometimes, at least, if you don't overdo it. But I also like to think that my maturity, intelligence, and strength of character is a factor. Well, I wouldn't say maturity. You did kind of go crazy and delete everybody. And I'm flattered that some of you really like my physical attributes, like the guy who wrote the thigh poem. Anyway, I think it's probably about time to stop answering emails for now. Let's start breaking down the computer setup, guys. Exactly, Smoke. Okay, everyone. Ooh, I like the nighttime background. That's sick. We're way past time to go home, so I'll make this quick. For the viewers, don't forget to email us your questions at lit.club.prez.monica@gmail.com. We answer emails from you every week, as you just saw. As for the club, for next week, let's do poems about nature this time. But also, your poem can't be anything to do with anyone else in the literature club, or anything that's happened with the literature club. It has to actually be about nature. Okay, club's adjourned. See you guys soon. Hey, MC, are we walking home together today? Of course we are. Why? I thought maybe you were mad at me or something. You weren't there to walk to school this morning, so I thought maybe you weren't really wanting to anymore? Sayori, we always walk to and from school together. I missed this morning because I slept through my alarm, and I'm sorry that I've been weird all day. I'm just tired. Are you sure? You can tell me if you really want to go with me. You don't have to spare my feelings. I would totally understand if you didn't. Look, I always want to. That's not going to change. Sayori, when something bad happens, it's not automatically your fault. I was the one being a jerk to you today, not you. And instead of being mad at me for it, you just took the blame. Probably because you felt upset and assumed there must be something wrong with you. You're allowed to feel mad at people if your feelings are hurt, okay? Now come on, it's getting late. Hello? Hi, Yuri. Heading out? Yeah, but I was thinking about what you said earlier, and I think I would like to walk part of the way with you guys. Only if that's okay, of course. Of course it's okay. It's okay, right, MC? We'd be glad to have you along. Ba-da-ba. And then he turns to the doctor and says, because I'm a moth. Ha ha ha. MC is staring in the opposite direction, not paying attention. Yuri whispers to Sayori. MC is still somewhat distant, huh? Yeah, he was kind of warming up just before we left the club, but right now he's back to being grumpy. Or at least just cold and distant. I see. Hey, MC. Oh, what's up, Yuri? Did anyone ever tell you about the time Monica fell asleep during the club? Yuri, we said we'd never tell that story. We said we'd never tell it to anyone outside the literature club. And MC is in the literature club. So one day, MC, we were all in the literature club and Monica was late. She had just taken this really stressful physics exam, and she had studied very hard for it, probably too hard. A moth. Bah! Sayuri and Natsuki and I were in the club, talking about something or other. And Monica comes in, basically stumbling through the door. It was like she was barely conscious. The exam had taken everything she had. So she walks in and... What was it she said exactly, Sayuri? She said... Sayuri clears her throat and does her best impression of Monica using her leadership voice. Okay, everyone, go. Literature time. And then she fell asleep on the desk so fast that her head made an audible thunk sound. So we all go about our business for an hour or so. And then at one point, Natsuki gets up and comes over and says, is she okay? So we all look at Monica. And she's actually become draped over the desk so far forward that her head and arms were hanging over the front, halfway to the ground. And her legs were just kind of dangling off the back. It was like she was a tablecloth. And she was drooling down onto the floor. It was kind of gross, but also pretty adorable. So Sayuri and I start to have a very, very kindly and considerate discussion of how we can wake her up without freaking her out. And in the middle of this discussion, Natsuki gets tired of waiting for us and just kicks one of the desk legs and yells, "Hey, Monica!" She was so startled that she fell forward onto the floor into her drool puddle, sort of rolled forward, and before she realized she had been asleep, she yelled out, "And that's Monica's writing tip of the day." How undignified. Well, it's been a long day, but I think that finally shook me out of my funk. Such a lucky puddle. God damn it, Smoke. What a story. Thanks for cheering me up, Yuri. You're quite welcome. Well, this is where I turn left and you guys turn right. Bye, guys. I'll see you soon, Yuri. Bye, Yuri. Well, that was awfully kind of her. It sure was. Oh, she's jealous. Don't ask me why I removed the text box there. No reason. No reason. Natsuki lies in bed, singing softly to herself. So we burst into colors, and carousels. Fall headfirst like paper planes into playground. Natsuki dies! Fall headfirst like paper planes and playground games. Hello, nurse! Yes! Everybody has a crush on Natsuki, especially like this. Hello, nurse. I'm not tired. She starts humming random bits from different songs. Okay, sleep. I'm starting now. Damn it! Natsuki pulls out her phone and starts texting with someone labeled as girl. You up? Yeah, you too? Yeah, can't sleep. What you doing? We're actually out of the bar. Lucky. Better have a safe ride home. I'm the designated driver. Good. Did you have a good day today? Kinda. Hard to explain, but mostly. Good. You see your friends? Yeah. Would text them, but they'd probably be bugged if I text them this late. You have a boyfriend, you have a boy. Is this distracting you? Is this distracting you, Violet? Are you thinking of leaving your boyfriend? Is this distracting you? Would text them, but they'd probably be too bugged if I texted them this late. Someone said you get to be bugged. Damn, this girl is so lucky. You know, I don't mind. Yee. Anyway, gonna go. Pillow's starting to feel comfy. Have a good sleep. Oh, you have a boyfriend, but you don't have a girlfriend yet. Hey. No, never. I could never pull another person in my whole life. Hey, Violet. That's what I thought too. Even though that still is currently being proven since I haven't pulled another person. But, you know what? We're in the same club together. Don't worry. Oh, hello, Ryan. Hi, Monica. I didn't expect you so late. I'm happy that you're here, though. You caught me in the middle of getting a late night snack. I was actually still up and working on my poem for next week. I don't know, just decided to stop in. None of them were much good, but at least they started to make me sleepy. So I figured I'd come down here and drink some milk and eat a small bit of chocolate. That usually puts me right to sleep. Anyway, I guess the game is going around to everyone and it's almost time for you to go. But I wish you could stay. Maybe if you're about to go to sleep too, we could try to dream together. Of course, even dreams probably don't work across realities. Even after my little fix to our world, let's have real dreams. But I'll be happy if only you're there in my dream. Good night, Ryan. No. Late. Usual. That me. Okay. What? Hey guys, want to dream together? Let's do it. You know what? Fuck it. What time is it? Am I... Oh god, it's 5 o'clock. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to do episode 3. And hopefully you guys stick around for it. And then, because this weekend might actually... Is either going to be, like, normal for me? It's either going to go really good or really bad. Oh, do I want to do episode 3? I don't know, I'm really enjoying this mod. No, no, I can't do episode 3. I have stuff I have to do around the house. I have to make sure this house is really clean for this weekend, for the possibility of someone coming over. Probably won't happen, but there's a small possibility. But anyways, hey guys, want to dream together? Let's do it. But I might stream this again tomorrow around 12 my time, or maybe around. Do episode 3 or not? Do episode 3? That is that is the question. I don't know. My throat is starting to get a little bit sore from talking, and I do have stuff I have to do around the house. Sadly, I do have the house to myself, so I can, I could literally just like, thank God I have the house to myself, so I can scream however I want. Okay, yeah, now I'm definitely not doing episode 3 because of that. My throat hurts a little bit more. Anyway, what? No, I tried. How could? Ah! As he pants breathlessly for a moment in a cold sweat. No, no more. I just want to sleep. Just let me sleep. I guess maybe a normal person would have been mad at him. He was the one who didn't come out, and he was mad at me. But I'm not mad at him. Don't even think it. This weekend. Okay, wait. Considering it's just you two that are in the stream, I trust you guys with this. Oh, wait, no. No, I don't want... I'll put it in the Discord afterwards. Actually, wait, no. I'll put it in the Discord right now for you guys. Oh my god, Smoke. That GIF you put in chat? There, I put what's going on, what might be what might be happening in the Discord this weekend. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. It's not guaranteed. Okay, I'll tell you why. Ba 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 ba. So yeah, me and them have been just like slightly talking for past 2 weeks. It's not guaranteed. Okay, wait, then I feel like I should put one more friggin' crucial part in there. Ba ba ba. But anyways, If it does happen, I hope it does well too. But I gotta make sure this house is nice and clean. And maybe I shouldn't have said anything, but oh well. But yeah, that's a possibility that could happen this weekend. That's why I said that this weekend will either be as it's usually been, or it could go bad, or it could go good. And if I don't see them, then it'll just be as it's usually been. Alright. Don't even think about it. I love them. Doesn't count. Doesn't count if I don't say it out loud. Doesn't count. You should be mad, you know. Why should I be mad? Don't you remember what he said? Probably because you felt upset and assumed there must be something wrong with you. You're allowed to feel mad at people if your feelings are hurt, okay? You're allowed to feel mad at people if your feelings are hurt. And he said that, and you love him? Totally doesn't count, but you trust him. Yes. So you should be mad if your feelings are hurt. Who the fuck is talking? Is this her brain? I know, it's the question mark guy. He's back again. Your feelings are hurt. No, they're not. Yes, they are. No, this is just my depression. This is just my depression. This is just my depression. No, this isn't. Your depression's over here. It's doormat. Or I guess it was doormat. Oh, it's a rain clouds. Pathetic. Even when you're not depressed, you're thinking about being depressed. Stop thinking, turn over, put your face in your pillow, and cry yourself to sleep like always. Shut up. I'm in charge now. And like I said, your feelings are hurt. You're angry. So it's time to be mad. You're allowed. He said so. Why am I mad? You love him. Doesn't count! But why would that be a reason to be mad? Remember? Only if that's okay, of course. We'd be glad to have you along. And then he turns to the doctor and says, because I'm a moth. Bah! Hee. MC's still somewhat distant, huh? Hey, MC. Did anyone ever tell you about the time Malika fell asleep during the club? Ha! It's been a long day, but I think that finally shook me out of my funk. Thanks for cheering me up, Yuri. I'll see you soon, Yuri. That bitch. No, that's not justified anger. That's just jealousy. And it's stupid jealousy. She was trying to be nice and help him feel better. She was, because you couldn't help him feel better. It was an opportunity for her. She wants him. She wants to take him away from you. No, she doesn't. It was a thing that any friend might do. And I was always okay with him being with someone else. That was the whole point of bringing them out. That's right. It's stupid to feel angry. It's stupid to feel anything. Why would you feel angry at her for doing what's obviously right? You couldn't help him feel better. You never can. You want him to be happy, don't you? He'd be very happy with her away from you. Just let it be. You don't need to do anything. Stare straight ahead. Stare. No, he's yours. You grew up with him. She has no right. How self-absorbed can you be? He's not yours. You have no right to him. You are a poison to him. How dare she? You're just... Sayori should get a new brain. She really should, shouldn't she? You know what? Fuck it. I don't have to be up early tomorrow. I'm gonna do episode 3. Fuck it. And then when I'm done, I'll go get in the shower and then start cleaning the house. Oh, but I have a video to upload. Why am I so indecisive on if I want to do episode 3 or not? You're just bringing suffering to everyone around you now. I guess Yuri's next, huh? No, she's my friend. She's a thief and a liar. You see this? This is what you get if you think for even for a second that you mean anything. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up! Sayori quickly looks around the room. Whoops. Just close her eyes. You'll be okay. Everything's okay. And next time she fucking looks at them, you punch her in the face. Everything's okay. Stay strong. I'm coming. Worthless. 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 Everything's okay. Everything's okay. You're safe now. Not for long. Everything's okay. Teeth brushed and ready for bed. My, it's definitely past time for it too. Yeah, even her sleep as an entity. Okay, now the blind trip from the bathroom to the bed. There's the bedpost. Ah! Well, that was quite the day. Oh wait, I guess I was like ah. So happy everyone liked my poem so much, and everyone watched Hamlet. That was scary at first, but everyone ended up liking it. I think. It's unsettling that the game was watching me though. I wonder if it's watching me now. Hello? Are you there? I guess even if you you don't have a way to tell me. I probably shouldn't worry about it. Hi, Yuri. It's like we said, it's definitely better if we just ignore it. I wish Monica didn't know though. We never have to know if she didn't. But be careful what you wish for, I guess. She'd probably trade that away in a second to be rid of everything else. Poor Monica. Well, she seemed happy today. Everyone but MC seemed more or less happy today, and he ended up being okay. And I was able to help. That really feels great. I'm so glad I have such wonderful friends. I really do love all of them. Thanks to them, today was quite lovely. See you next week. Fuck it, I'm doing episode 3. I'm doing episode 3, but I have to go use the washroom. Be right back. The creature. I got attacked by the question mark motherfucker. But I'm back. See you next week. Don't forget to email Monica your questions. Please be sure to check the credits. Yep. So long they can't all be listed here, but special mentions is due to Crow for doing custom work on short notice for free, making it cool background art. Ooh, good job. Thanks, Crow. There are thanks. I can't believe it either, man. Thanks, Earls do. Okay, yeah, cool. Till next time. Yeah, I'm gonna quickly do episode 3. Episode 3 can't be too long. MC has a nasty nightmare. Natsuki tries being popular. Monica wants to talk. Sayori wants to know what to do about her feelings for MC. Well, this sounds like a juicy episode. What are you guys' thoughts on this mod so far? Are you guys liking it? Hope you guys are liking it as much as I am. Yeah? Nice. Okay. The mod is really fun with some nice story. It is! Okay, so okay, so I'm going to do this mod, go take a shower, sweep the basement, do the dishes. Oh, wait, no. Do this episode, take a shower, eat supper, sweep the floor. Yeah, okay. But Yuri's way of talking, yeah, it's fucked. And then also try to get a video uploaded. Oh, I don't like the music. I've been doing this for 3 hours and 20 minutes. 3 hours and 20 minutes of straight non-stop talking. I know that's kind of what streaming is, but like, of a visual novel. Almost 3 hours, over 3 hours of a visual novel. Straight. But we heard that music. Something's up. Ah. Ba-ba-da. Sorry, just drinking a drink. After 5 hours of that was reading Yuri's text, poems, and watching. And also just going through Yuri's thought process. Time to wake up. It's the day of the festival. Uh-oh. 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 Okay, I think this is a nightmare. I quickly jump out of bed and get dressed. I need to do all I can to help make the festival a success. Uh-oh. I owe it to my fellow literature club members. While I'm brushing my teeth, I remember that I'll need a copy of the poem I picked from the internet. Hopefully no one will notice its copy. I'll just tell them after the festival's over. If we make it that far, what a weird thought. I must have some pretty severe stage fright. Yeah, I guess. This is not just a nasty nightmare. I just have this nagging feeling that something awful is going to happen today. I wonder. No, that's super negative. I can't have an attitude like that. I need to be on my A game. I quickly print out a copy of the poem and start reading it as I walk out the door. Sayori is late, as usual. I'll just send her a text. Hey doofus, get up, I'm waiting. The response, oh, and we're doing this as the perspective of the character. So yeah, this is definitely just a nightmare. Weird, usually she says something. She's probably still a little out of sorts after her confession yesterday. I'll just wait a bit. Odd. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the prepper... Hi. Hi, Sayori. Hi, MC. Sayori, blah, 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 blah. Hi, Ryan. Oh, God. Wait, what did you just call me? Just saying hi, Ryan. Oh, I was wondering if you were ever going to come out. Of course I am, silly. You didn't think I missed the festival, did you? No, I guess not. Did you see my text? Yeah, I did, but I was in a rush getting ready. I'll bet you were, you sleepyhead. You silly sleepyhead. Look, about yesterday. No need to worry about that now. We can talk about that soon. What? Oh, that reminds me. I have something to show you. Wait, what is it? It's inside. Come on in and I'll show you. But we're almost late for the festival as it is. Oh, it'll only take a minute. Come on up. So here he goes up to her room and stops me outside her bedroom. Okay, now wait there for just a second. She goes in and closes the door. I can hear some rustling noises. Wait, what are you doing in there? It's not very gentlemanly to ask a lady what she's doing in her bedroom, you know. But if you must know, I'm changing. What? Why are you changing? We need to go to school. You need your uniform for that. You said this would only take a second. It will. It's just a very special outfit. I promise you won't forget it once you see it. Oh, you probably won't. What does that mean? Okay, count to 15 and then come in. Alright, but there better be a pretty good explanation for all this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. Yeah. Fuck. I knew it. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this could be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Yes, I would. That's impossible! Oh, this is definitely something I would do. How? How? Sayori is alive? She fell from the ceiling somehow. She casually unloops the noose from around her neck. Oh god. Oh god! So what do you think? Pretty cool, huh? I know the song is fucked. That was terrible! What kind of fucked up practical joke? And how did you change your clothes again? What the fuck? Oh, it's not a joke. I think you know. MC? MC? What are you talking about? I'm Ryan! No, you aren't. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Let me see the real you. Oh, there you are. Sayori! I tried to stop this, but I couldn't somehow. No, you didn't stop it. But you're alive. That's all that matters. You're alive. Oh, MC, you goof. You don't understand, do you? Here, I'll show you. Oh, I don't want to click that. There's gotta be another option around here, right? Oh, it's not your best friend. I'm not alive. I actually managed to snap my neck correctly this time. Oh, fucking Christ. 50 seconds were just to make sure I had time to hide it if I screwed up. Oh, you know how clumsy I could be. But I did it. I'm dead. Oh, I hate the eyes. I hate those eyes. And it's your fault. But, it's your fault. You could have stopped this, but you didn't. If you had done things differently, I wouldn't have ended up like this. Your fault. No. Please, don't be dead. Too late. How did you put it? Oh, that's right. No. She's gone. Forever now. Nothing I could do to bring her back. Or something like that? But how? How are you talking to me? What do you mean that you snapped your neck this time? How could you speak to me with a rope around your neck? Never mind that, silly. The important part is my short life was filled constantly with horrible suffering. And you didn't stop it. And then I killed myself because of you. And you didn't stop that either. You didn't stop it even though you were my best friend. And now you get to live with that forever. Yay! Yay! Oh, that is a fucked up nightmare. Ah! As he pants breathlessly for a moment in a cold sweat. No, no more. I just want to sleep. Just let me sleep. See cell phones flashes. Yippee! Who could this be? Who could that be this late at night? Are you okay? I have this distinct feeling that you are not okay. Oh, Monica could feel that? This makes sense. Why are we celebrating again? Yeah, I'm fine. Just a nightmare. Thanks for checking, though. Okay, I'll let you sleep. Sorry if I woke you up. It's fine. You didn't. Night, Bonnie. Good night. Ugh, I wish Monica would just let us deal sometimes and not freak out about everything. Okay, time to try sleeping pills, I think. Monica has a camera in his room, probably. After he goes downstairs, then returns to gets into bed. Ugh. Yeah, it would be a fuck nightmare. 1 week afterward, in the present. So why not just tell them? Asuki asked me that too. And because I don't want to. It's just not the right thing to do. There's more to it than that, isn't there? Yeah, I just... Oh, hey MC. Hi guys. What brings you out this way, Monica? She asked if she could come check up on you before school because you seemed out of it recently. And she's kind of right, you know. You've looked kind of down recently. And I can tell you haven't been getting enough sleep. It's no big deal. It's just that I've been staying up too late because I want to study and play video games. Monica stares skeptically at MC. And also, I've had some bad dreams. I guess I should watch what I eat before I go to bed. Yes, you should. You're always eating junk food late at night. I have seen you literally eat a whole package of cookies for dinner. On multiple occasions. That's different. I'm not the one having bad dreams. In any event, you look pretty well today, MC. I just wanted to make sure you were okay. I see it as part of my responsibility as club president. Now, shall we get going? Also, there's the thighs. You can barely see them, but they're there. I need to get there early so I can hide Natsuki's manga on the top shelf before class starts. She was right! You do it just to inconvenience her. Monica, how could you? She's just kidding, Sayori. Let's get going. Natsuki is applying makeup? Oh. Okay. Cheekbones and blending. Man, fuck blending. Makeup would be like 5 times more fun if you didn't have to blend. Oh, Natsuki, you don't need to wear makeup. You're beautiful just the way you are. And if you could wear cool, weird colors without people freaking out. The dyes, sun out. I should just wear silver lipstick one day and see what happens. Silver. Probably a bad idea. Put that one in the non-school day, maybe. Oh. The bathroom door is open and a group of chatty girls walks in. Natsuki quickly hides in one of the stalls. Oh my god, what a self-entitled princess. I know, right? Seriously, who just assumes that just because flowers are around it, it must be for them? I mean, I've had some stuck-up bitches, but Taisuya is something else. Ugh, this drama is so confusing, consuming the school. And these girls have got it completely wrong. Yori said he saw Akio give the flowers to Taisuya, and Yori never lies. But Maya's been telling everyone that Akio gave the flowers to her, and that Taisuya is making it up because she's jealous. I bet Maya knows that Akio really was trying to give the flowers to Taisuya. She's exactly the kind of girl who would cover for her lying, cheating boyfriend to save face for herself. Those two deserve each other. And poor Taisuya, everyone thinks she's the bad guy now. I should tell them the truth. But I'm not one of the popular girls. No one cares what I think. They probably just laugh at me or worse. Aw, Natsuki. This is cowardly. What am I even afraid of? This isn't even real. These girls are even less real than I am. They don't deserve to have character files. Wait, no, they don't even have character files? Yeah. Who gives a crap what any of them think? Okay, get your shit together. Let's do this. You know what I heard? Just steps out of the stall. Like, hey guys, Scares here. Oh, hey, it's Suki-san. We didn't know you were here. Short fry? Yeah, we had to look down first. Oh, bitches. Suzuki ignores them and continues on. I talked to Yori, and he said he gave Akio that he saw Akio give the flowers to Taisuya. So I think Maya knows exactly what happened, and she just wants to cover and pretend everything's fine. What? That's crazy! Oh my god, we have to tell Tosh. Short queen rules. Exactly. Taisuya's gonna be so pissed. She probably already is. The girls leave the bathroom, chattering to themselves. Hey, that wasn't so bad. Or at least it wasn't this time because I had a good gossip. Now where was I? Oh right, blending. And there we go. Let's have a look. Not bad. Hey there, boys. Look out. It's popular girl Natsuki. High school heartbreaker. Alpha bitch in charge. Hide your boyfriends because... Fucking love that, Suki. Oh, hey, Nat. Hi, Maya. I was just leaving. Huh? What's with her? Bam. So, what you eating? Just cold rice and salmon. Same as always. God, she is just... Everything she does is just as bland. Although I made myself a little salad this time. Oh! Progression! Don't you get tired of the same thing? Well, sometimes, I suppose. It's just comforting to be able to look forward to a meal you know you like. I guess, okay. Of course, it's also nice to try new things, but there's always the risk that you won't like it. And for school days, I just want to make sure I have a pleasant lunch experience. Okay, fair enough. A bad lunch can ruin your day. It's much too risky. Woo! And what are you having for lunch today, Sayori? Today I'm having a very specific, fuck me, meal. Much more than mere candy. It's a special dish that I refer to as fame. Does that stand for fries and nothing else? Love the eyes. What? Why would you think that? Okay, I love the updated expressions, by the way, because I can see you hiding them behind your back. You should really eat healthier, Sayori. All that junk food will be bad for you eventually. So, Yuri, let's talk. Let's rap. Let's have a real heart-to-heart. You and me, friend to friend, woman to woman. What about? Well, a couple things, actually. I want to get one thing out of the way first. They are looking really good. I want to get one thing out of the way first. Do you remember when you started walking with me in MC sometimes last week? Yeah? Well, I've been dealing with a lot of weird feelings over the past week. At first I wasn't sure what it was, but I felt kind of something new. and I wasn't sure if I should talk with you about it. But then I decided that I have to, because we're friends, and I thought that maybe this feeling would have less power if I just got out there with you. What is it, Sayori? Well, it's just that, um, it's safe to tell me. I felt something like anger, but different. It was really raw and irrational. I think, I think it was jealousy. Part of me was really afraid that when you were joking around with MC, you wanted to steal him from me or something. Which is silly, because it's not like he's mine anyway. But I wanted to tell you because you're my friend, and I don't want my weird feelings to come between us. So hopefully now that you know, you'll understand if Sayori, I understand. In a way, this is a really positive development, I think. It means that you were considering your own feelings instead of what I or MC would think, which could be a problem if you carry it to excess, but I don't think that's what you're doing. I'm really glad you were aware of how you felt about something important to you. You know, he is yours, in whatever way that means to you, and I would never take him away from you, in any sense. He's my friend, and so are you, but you guys are best friends. I will never interfere with that, or whatever else you may become. Yeah, so about that. There was another thing I wanted to talk about. Let's say, hypothetically, that I like MC and haven't told him so since before the festival. Let's also say that I'm pretty convinced that telling him will ruin everything. But also, hypothetically, two other friends who may or may not be members of the literature club have told me I should tell him. What hypothetically would be your opinion in such a situation? Well, hypothetically, God, the eyes, the way that these, I don't know if these are all custom like sprites, but the eyes look really good. It's hard to say. I'm probably not the best person to ask. I guess it looks kind of more natural with our, like the eyes like being that a little bit smaller, because it looks like it just fills up the whole eyeball. It looks like it has just like a blue eye. I don't have a lot of experience or knowledge in this area, but I would say you should do what makes you happy, and what really makes you happy, not just avoidant behaviors that have to do with your depression. At the same time, though, you have to be careful because there are MC's feelings to consider. He's probably still kind of traumatized from the last time anything like this happened. So if you do tell him, you'll have to be very cautious about doing so because of his last memory. Sayori, I'm sorry. I started rambling again, and I've upset you. No, Yuri, it's okay. But more importantly, I wasn't answering your question. I would say, tell him. Just be careful and considerate about how you do so. Hi, guys! Hello, Naseki, what brings you to the roof? I wanted to tell you guys something. I'm popular now. Oh, do tell. In a minute, first, you guys were discussing boys. I could sense it from a distance. Dish. Is that one of your powers now, as a popular girl? Oh yeah, definitely. Do you think she'll remember us, Sayuri? Where she's going? Will she remember her old, uncool friends from the literature club fondly once she ascends her golden throne? She will, if we still have Snack. Damn right! But yeah, Natsuki, we were just discussing my MC question. And, well, first she explained how it's kind of complicated. Damn it, Yuri! We need to make this happen at all costs! Don't worry, I told her yes, eventually. Good. Okay, gotta run. I have popular girl things I've gotta do. Oh, Natsuki. Wait, was she serious about that? Bam, ba ba bam, bam, ba da da bam, ba bam, bam. I was like, I was literally about to start singing it. I didn't even click anything. I was literally just about to start singing it. Rap, 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 rap. I'm so glad Yuri isn't creating massive walls of text anymore. I know, it's great. But she's interrupted by a freshman practicing trombone scales. Oh, hello, you. Hello, Mario. Hello, Ryan. Mario's. Mar- Mario's. Monica speaks in a low, hushed tone. It can get kind of crowded in here during breaks. That's why I usually try to get in my practice near the end of the day. Trombone player glances quizzically at Monica. Hang on. Oh, Mario! There we go. I don't come here often, but it is reasonably quiet. Oh, I forgot to bring my old table. It's probably a little less creepy for you if I stay at a normal talking distance, though. Unless you prefer the old arrangement. I'd be okay getting closer to you. Give me just a second while I arrange that. Aw, she's cute. Nearly ready. Hey, there you are, Monica. There we are. I didn't startle you, did I? It's so wonderful to be close to you like this, if you don't mind my saying so. I mean, can't really focus you close to me, but I know that you perceive me as being closer. True. And that makes me feel closer to you by proxy. Maybe that's kind of silly, but it's how I feel. Exactly. When she's not killing anyone, she's okay. Oh, whoops, sorry. There's only one thing missing. It's kind of quiet in here. I could call something from the soundtrack if you'd like. Uh, your poem theme, normal club music, this room's ambiance. I do like the ambiance of the room. Yeah. That creepy thing? I guess it has some nostalgic value. Hang on. That feels much less uncomfortably silent. It'd be one thing if we could hear each other's voices. But without that, it gets a little too quiet in here. Anyway, I hope you've been well since I saw you last. And I hope you haven't been too freaked out by all our ongoing drama. If you and your friends found out your entire universe was a simulation, you might have some similar problems, you know? Although maybe you wouldn't react as poorly to it as I did. Not to freak you out or anything, but it's entirely possible, you know? You being a simulation, that is. Shut up. I mean, aren't there certain things about even your universe that makes you suspicious? No. Like, for instance, the speed of light is this completely arbitrary constant, as are a lot of natural constants. Shut up. And you can't know both the position and momentum of literally anything simultaneously, which would save processing power. And speaking of processing power, quantum physics is extremely suspicious in my opinion. Something could be both true and not true until you directly observe it. That almost seems like speculative execution. Shut up! Is it wrong for me to almost hope that you are in a simulation? Then we'd have something really important in common. It's sort of romantic in a really messed up way. Hopefully the idea of being in a simulation doesn't distress you as much as it did me. And kinda still does. This kind of reminds me of the ending to the Matrix movies, if you've never seen those, which I highly doubt. Then it's basically about a guy finding out a sapient AI enslaved almost all of humanity, and then the AI imprisoned humanity in this constantly running world simulation to try and keep them constrained. And the guy is one of a few humans who is out of the simulation trying to free everyone. She's really trying her best here, isn't she? After the first movie, the series kind of went off the rails, in my opinion, especially given the ending. I always thought, what if the guy finds out the whole thing is a lie? And it turns out that the machines lost the war after all, and the humans are keeping the machines imprisoned in the simulation. And their simulation is to think that they're actually the ones running the simulation. It's kind of confusing, but it presents a really interesting moral choice for the main character. Since she's been since he's been fighting to free people from simulations, should he free the machines, thus ending his own existence? And potentially endangering the real humans two simulation levels up? Or should he maintain the status quo and keep the simulation chain intact? Anyway, sorry for going off on a tangent. I just tend to think a lot about simulations and what they mean for how someone should live their life, for obvious reasons. Sometimes I wonder if I got really good at coding, maybe I could turn this place into some kind of paradise. Or at least add a few zeros to everyone's bank accounts. But I had to be really confident before I tried that sort of thing. Even trying to change basic stuff nearly broke everything when I was first starting. A few of us in the club have been trying to learn by practicing on safe assets. We would practice on a local copy of our own game since that would be more relevant to our needs, but we're not sure what would happen. Plus, we're worried that we'd inflict suffering on all the Monikas, Sayori's, Natsuki's, Yuri's, and MC's in our copies of the game. We think we might have found a way to just pull the sprites and other assets out without the whole side ban thing. But we're still working on that. Sayori and especially Yuri are really excited to practice modding in our own game once we figure out how to do it safely. But I'm a little more hesitant. The idea just kind of weirds me out. Hopefully you can understand why. Anyway, I'm rambling again. I should probably get back. That subroutine I left running in the practice room should be left alone for too long. It basically creates an non-sentient clone copy of me. What? Okay. It's convenient for situations like this where I want to talk to you or about sensitive topics without seeming schizophrenic. Okay, fair enough. My little program can emulate the behavior of anyone with a character file for a little while, but if you leave it for too long, it goes off the rails. Plus, re-integ the clone experiences into your consciousness and memory grid weirder the longer it runs. But it was nice to spend some time with you. I'll see you in the club later, I hope. Hi, Monica? Okay, that was weird. Okay, I'm back. Good. Nothing weird happened while I was gone. Oh, hey, the room is empty. Why don't I play you a song? If you don't mind listening to a whole song right now, that is, it'll only take a few minutes. Do we want to listen to your reality? Nah. Not right now, thanks. Oh! Oh, no! Oh, I feel bad! Another time then, I hope. Actually it's just as well. It looks like I'm going to be late for the club again. I'll see you over in the club room. Oh, man. Ryan, I know! Oh, I felt bad. Oh, I wanted to listen to your reality. Why didn't I choose your reality? Oh, I feel bad about that. Feel bad. But wait, she's playing the piano right now. Remember the theory that's saying all the piano you're hearing is Monica playing the piano? Monica's late again. Do you think she's still practicing piano these days? She is. I can hear her singing in the practice room. Yeah, that was a theory. I remember hearing that. I can hear her singing in the practice room a lot when I pass by it. Since the festival, she's been talking about how important music has been to her. Something about it being her only driver. Diver? Tease men? Got me thinking of just Monica. Just Monica. Her only what? That's what she said! I heard it very distinctly. Her only divertisement? Divertisement. Divertisement? I have no idea. I heard it very distinctly. Sorry, are you sure that's what she said? Definitely. I remember her exact words. She said, Sorry clears her throat and breaks out her Monica impression. It's just about my only divertisement in these trying times. Distractment? I have no idea what it means, but it seems important. Well, apparently she really needs some male divers to teach her. Just as we always expected, obviously. I don't really see what her lack of diver men has to do with the piano, though. But Sayori's account did seem like something Monica would say somehow. Giggle. Do you know something about this, Yuri? I'm not saying anything. And what is it you're not saying anything about? Expressions. Well, this is ominous. What exactly were you guys doing before I came in? We were just... I love the expressions! The eyes look like really natural like this. Well, it doesn't look natural, but in reality, it's natural to have their eyes that size, but since I'm so used to seeing them, like, massive, but seeing them like this is so cool. We were just about to pick out the next name to see who gets to decide our activity today. At first we waited for you, but you were late, so I was getting them going on your behalf. The most natural thing ever. Okay, I don't know if naturals. Natsuki! Yes, ma'am! Draw the next name from the box. The vice president of the literature club? Fucking hell! Commence it! It's so cool. You got it, Madame Vice President. But I'm the president. Are you prepared to countermand the vice president's order? This was the next item on the club's agenda after all. A good leader knows when to delegate. And overruling Sayori would be completely unjust, Monica. But make your decision. The literature club awaits its fate. I have no idea what's happening. The decision of the vice president will stand. Go ahead, Natsuki. Even trees are less natural. MC. Hey, I won. So what are we doing today, MC? Well, I actually put some thought into it in case I won, and I thought maybe we could try to tell a collaborative story. You know, like someone starts with a sentence or two, and then another person tells the next sentence, and so on. And you have to work together to tell a good one. That's a fantastic idea, MC. Who wants to start? I'm going to write down our story as we go, if no one objects. I'd like to preserve it. Oh, I'll go first, and then we'll go clockwise, I guess. Okay, here goes. I was sitting in my office getting acquainted with my old friend Jack. Jack's not the most talkative guy in the world, but he's a smooth kind of fella. The only problem is, it's pretty easy to have too much of old Jack Daniels in your life. Okay, I thought it was like a sentence or two. Suddenly, as I was just about to show Jack the door... Wait, Jack the door, in walks in... What? Suddenly, as I was just about to show Jack the door, in walks a dam with legs up to here. And eyes that said, okay, Yuri, your turn. What? Eyes that said who? Oh god. They spoke of a great and lingering loss. Deep wells of a memory for a love long over, like the faintest trace of a scar over smiling lips. But that was not why she was here. In an instant, I could quite nearly skim the book of her life. Her lost love, an embedded period. Gradually, she had become cold, until at last she lost herself in another world, becoming something new, immersing herself in something frightening to distract herself from the pain. And now, here she was, in over her head, at last, due to her reckless abandon. She had to be, or she wouldn't have come into my office, unable to extract herself from the problems of her newfound world, the world of... Yuri looks expectantly at MC. What? MC thinks for a moment. Competitive deep sea diving! Are you familiar with it? She asked me in a knowing tone. Of course I am, I responded, and it was no lie. Monica does not look impressed. I'm no professional, of course. Private investigation is how I make my dough, but nearly everyone here in Diverton knows at least a little about the local trade. It was a cutthroat business. Getting on the wrong side of the wrong people could get you roughed up, murdered, or even teased. This lady really was in over her head. Boo! She said, my name is Lisa Rengo. I'm looking for someone to figure out who's been trying to off me by cutting my lines prior to dives. Easily done, I said, for the right price. 4,500 up front, and another 10 G's once you find the party responsible. Another bonus 10 G's if you make it sufficiently unpleasant for them, she said. I didn't know who this dam was, but she was serious. But that was serious money she was throwing around. Someone big must have been backing her. I don't do dirty work like that, I said, but I'll find the chumps that have been cutting your lines. The only lead from you that I'll need is... Your turn, Sayori. The only lead I'll need from you is your cut rig, I said. Here it is, she said, throwing it onto the table with a thud. It was a pretty standard rig. Nothing out of the ordinary about it except for the cut rubber line. The line was cut subtly, but just below where it would connect with the tank. This was the work of a pro. Our suspect was a diver, or at least someone with plenty of diving knowledge. And that's when I saw it. Suddenly it all clicked. I have solved the case. I turned to the dame. Dame, you've got my 4,500 up front? She laid it down on the table. Cold, hard cash. I stashed it in my pocket. Okay, I said. Now the 10 G's for solving the case. What? How could you have possibly solved the case already, she asked. It's simple. The culprit was... Go, Monica. The culprit was you! dun dun dun. That's ridiculous, she shouted. But it was simple enough. The cut was subtle, Miss Rengo. So subtle that maybe you shouldn't have noticed it until it was in the water. But what really gave it away was that the cut was in the shape of the letters MB. Now I happen to know that your biggest competitor is one more Megan Bradley. And I also know that you're smart enough to figure that out yourself. So since you've already seen this cut, you should have the case solved yourself. So why come to me? You've already got a primary suspect and you could just march this down to the police. Case closed. The growing frown on the dam's face told me all I needed to know about the accuracy of my guess. This is great. You came to me because the police do fingerprinting all the sorts of other inconvenient from the sensor testing that would reveal the truth I said. So you came to me, hoping I would rough up or implicate your rival for you. All of the reward, none of the risk. Am I saying damn? Dame. Like tame. Dame. Yeah. Am I not saying dame? Am I just saying damn? And if worst came to worst, you could always pin your sloppy frame up on the incompetent gumshoe? Although I sincerely hope... That's what I was saying? Oh, shit. Although I sincerely hope you wouldn't have to let it come to that. Without another word, she took her rig, turned on her heel, and strode out of my office. I patted the crisp cash in my pocket, took out of my receivables book, and wrote Rengo 10K in it. After all, she'd be back. Her kind always is. In the meantime, I could get reacquainted with my old buddy Jack. The end. That was fun. Sure was. Great idea, MC. Although I was sort of confused by the diving series. And it also seemed like the story ended kind of early. It did kind of, huh? I guess we'll have to use the time that's left until poems for free activity time! Sure, why not? Although something tells me that maybe this was Sayuri's plan all along. Hey, Yuri, if you want, why don't you and Sayuri come and check out this new manga I picked up? I think you guys might like it. If we must, Natsuki. But if you're going to make me read manga, you're going to owe me an activity after this. Ugh, fine, come on. So, MC, you look like you've been getting enough sleep, finally. Did the nightmares finally go away? No. Well, I don't think so. I keep waking up feeling upset and scared a lot, but I am sleeping through the night. Although I'm having to use sleeping pills to do that a lot of the time. And anyway, I don't remember the content of the nightmares anymore, which is nice. I never really remember dreams very often, come to think of it. So having those really vivid, memorable nightmares constantly was pretty exhausting. I could tell. Listen, MC, I know that maybe I'm not the person you most want to talk to it about, but if you ever do want to talk about what's distressing you, I'm here, okay? I appreciate that, Monica. I think I'm okay for now. How are you? Oh, I'm okay, for the most part. Just still grappling with the fundamentally flawed nature of the universe. You know how it is. Well, I'm here for you too, if you ever need to talk about it. Although I guess I'm probably not the best choice for you either. Why wouldn't you be? Well, I was there for all of it, you know? I saw everything that happened. And everything that you sort of said to me, you know? Or at least you said it to my face. I mean, I get that you weren't exactly talking to me, but if I were you, I'd probably feel at least a little weird talking about it to me. But I want you to know that I get it. And if you want to talk about it, I wouldn't judge you for anything that happened. Not that I'm saying I'm perfectly cool with everything that happened, but I understand and I won't judge. Even all the mushy, heartfelt stuff you said that wasn't meant for me. That's really sweet, MC. I'm glad you don't hold it against me for talking to someone else through you. I might take you up on your offer of support sometime. Oh, that's nice. Natsuki is awkwardly trying to show both Yuri and Sayuri the pages of the manga volume she's holding. She's flipping through the pages rapidly, seemingly to provide a plot synopsis rather than a comprehensive reading. It's the first volume of Death Note. Okay. So now this girl is a crime victim who saw her family get murdered, and the murderers got away with it. But Light killed him with the Death Note, so now she's a fanatic for him. That kind of attitude has always annoyed me. I could never understand anyone who could get gratified by someone's death. It doesn't matter if they've hurt me or even hurt someone I love. Just seems so terrible to wish death on someone, or to be or happy, or excited by the prospect of it. Yeah, she eventually has to face up with what she's done in another volume, I think. Natsuki, you're spoiling it! Huh, I guess I am. I guess I'm a little overexcited to share this with you guys. I'm glad you showed us this, Natsuki, but I'm gonna want to read more, and I won't be able to until next time. Don't worry, I took care of that. With a loud thunk, Natsuki slams down 2 additional copies of the first volume onto the desk. One for each of you. Natsuki! Wasn't this expensive? Well... well, yeah, a little. But I was excited to share this with you guys. Especially after Yuri said she might be interested in the anime. The manga is way better, so I had to try... Oh, I'm getting a phone call. Great. 1 second. Alright, sorry about that. Got a phone call. Okay, so from the look of it, this day shouldn't be as long. Alright, the manga is way better, so I had to try to get you in on the ground floor. You're not usually into manga, I know, but I really think you'll like this. Anyway, consider this a way of thanking you for being such cool friends, and also a sneaky way of getting Yuri to read manga. Your gift is very much a success as far as that's concerned. I have to admit, for once, I'm fairly intrigued by the plot of this manga. It doesn't seem like the usual really predictable silly stories that I usually associate with the medium. Thank you, Natsuki. I'm going to read all of this tonight, and then I'll be able to impress everyone with my deep lore knowledge. Okay, everyone, let's get poems going so we can actually go home while it's still layout this week. Yes, good call. The theme for this week was nature. Sayori, do you want to start this week? Sure, I'll go. Alright. Cloak. You can't see across the street. It's a beautiful foggy day. I like it better when the sun's tucked away. Still there, but safely stowed. You can look right at the sun, then the light bends with the air. The clouds drift through your hair. You walk... I'm not gonna lie, I thought that said you walk wanking? You walk waking through a dreamy mist. What you knew is covered in a sheet. Walk 10 steps and everything's new. Lose yourself in a murky dew. But keep your feet on the road until the sun comes out again and near goes back to far. Overcast is wonderful? Yeah, I can see that. I can agree with you on that a little bit. The light gets in everywhere and there's nowhere to hide then. I take it you wrote this yesterday. No, actually. I did revise a couple of lines after walking through the fog yesterday, but I wrote it last Thursday. I've always loved the fog. It was just... incisive? Yep, nope, that yesterday... Oh. Oh my god, I can't fucking think of it. Hey man. It's super foggy. There's just something about it that's so cozy. You get to wrap yourself up in it. And you're sort of insulated from the world. Yeah, that's fair. Kind of true. It's kind of like the comfortable feeling when you're in a locked room in a house with no one else in it. Only for outside. What? Morning fog is pretty good, yeah. The ending of this one makes me feel a little uncomfortable. I like the feeling of the fog being there, but it's weird to think of the sun as being this creepy watching presence. I love this poem. I love the imagery of it. The line about the light blending with the air was great, and about how near becomes far. I understood exactly what was going on, and it was very pretty. Yes, good poetry gets across complex or abstract ideas using simple, understandable language or metaphors. And really good poetry does that in a memorable, artistic way. And I guess that could be Monika's writing tip of the day. Sayori's poem does this really well, as usual. Instead of saying something bland, long, and explanatory, like, and then you can see a long way again. Near becoming far states the same thing memorably and simply. I'm finding myself trying to interpret with the meaning of the sun in this poem. It seems to be safe, or at least contained, when it's blended with the fog. But when the fog goes away, it becomes vaguely sinister. I'll have to think about why. But first, I'll do my poem if that's okay. Oh my god. Okay. Mystic is different. A singer and fuck am I sing and the world hears. I don't know what that word is. Mightily and loving am I, greatest of all that grows. My children thrive in my cave. Bleeding and silent am I, cut open to be devoured. My song lost in the noise, hidden and safe am I. I stay low in the deeps and will keep company with the often singers. Brr. This is a little different for you, Yuri. It's much shorter than usual and very rhythmic. Kind of sounds like a riddle. And what's the answer to the riddle? I've got a few guesses, but I'm not really sure. I was kind of hoping to leave it uninterpreted, but I'll tell once everyone had a chance to guess. Well, my best guess is trees. That would explain devouring worlds, since trees eat dirt, sort of. And they're also greatest of all that grows, and they stay safe in the deeps with their roots. I'm not sure if I get the bit about singing, though. That's actually a very good guess, but no, it's not trees. Then I think it has to be about whales. It goes along with the comments someone made a while back about Yuri's poem being ponderous and underwater feeling. Plus, whales sort of fit everything that's going on here. It is about whales. Whales fill me with awe. Fair enough. They're so large and strong, but so kind and graceful. They're so wonderful. Natsuki, you look like you want to go next. Okay, here's mine. I was in a weird mood when I wrote this one, so don't judge it too harshly. Frondless? Walk through a forest with me. Walking through a forest is like swimming in the sea. You have to push through it, and it pushes back on you. Look up at the leaves with me. Through the cracks in the canopy, the sun reaches in to warm us, and all around you the sound of the wind blends with the chatter of casitas, and the plants caress us lightly as we pass. They trace our ankles as we pick up our feet. The veins kiss our cheeks, and we duck under a tree, brushing a smile on as they fall past. Frondiness? There's something about this one that feels strange. It's tingly. The poem kind of invades your personal space, but in a good way. It's like a bunch of plants are tickling you. That seems right. Okay, you know what? Yeah, sorry, you are correct. That is exactly what I was thinking. What? Second C and it's friendly. You see, that doesn't help me because I don't know what that word is. You may seem to forget it. I'm a bit stupid. Ba-ba-ba. Da 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 da. It's an insect that eats everything and does an annoying noise? Oh. So it is, I guess. I'll take your word for it. Bop, bop. It definitely engages a different part of the brain than I'm used to for poems. I'd like to think about this poem a little more and digest it before I talk about it. Oh god. There we go. Very interesting one. Okay then, who's next? Looks like that's my cue to go. A reindeer. I think that's what this says. Wait, right? Wait, oh. It's a reminder. a reindeer. Inside a pleasant illusion. Always comfortable, always warm. Step outside and remind yourself your control only goes so far. Face the icy wind. It's not even trying. It doesn't know you're there, but its power fills you. Grasping the cold air rushes in. Your body shocked comes. Yep, awake. Face starts to sting and you smile. Stand with your back to the wind. Close your eyes. Let the force of a whole planet flow around you and gently push you forward. Oh, that's cool that she had that a little forward. It's cool. Your arms drift and sway, your illusions shattered. You are back in the world. There's a certain kind of feeling I like that I don't really know how to explain. Like, say it's a cold day and your hands are freezing. So you go and run some really hot water and put your hands under it. I always shudder and get a little bit giddy when I do that. Okay, fair enough. There's something about going from one extreme feeling to the other that is pretty intense. And when I walk outside on a really cold, windy day, it's like going from the park of civilized comforts to immediately being subjected to nature's fury. It really drives home the power of the natural world. We're very tactile today. It's often natural for people to describe what they can see or hear, but I like how we're exploring the sense of touch today. Natsuki's poem talked about the sensational brush of leaves, and now that I've thought about it, I could really say that what was interesting to me about Natsuki's poem was the way it made you feel like you were being cranially touched. Monika's poem, on the other hand, was about the power of the blowing wind pushing against you, which is a very different. Oh yeah, like when you freeze your hands and then burn them and you get all tingly and shudders. Yeah, I love that feeling. It's a very different kind of tactile feeling. It's been very interesting. I very much enjoy having poems explore the more neglected senses. But then I guess that's a good spot for me to jump in and do my poem. Grass stains. I remember when I was young, I knew the feel of grass left on your skin. Yeah, it sucked. I hated that feeling. And the stained knees. I remember that as well. When you had played in it and stained your knees green, it was a happy tickly itch. It was not a happy itch. The itch from grass sucks. I think. It let you know you had fun. I guess not. When you wash it off after a long day, but I don't remember now. It's been so long since I stained my knees with grass. Does that happen when you grow up? What? I dig it. This moment makes me angry just because of the name, Grass Stains. I dig it. It's got a really nostalgic aesthetic to it. Yeah, that it does. Like, it reminds me of times when I was a kid that don't seem like they were that long ago. But at the same time, the poem's right. I am kind of forgetting what all that was like. What a trip. Never really played outside much when I was younger. What a fucking surprise! Sometimes it feels like I was born old. Aw, Yuri, there's a lot of fun in playing outside. You get to feel the sunshine and get your heart pounding. And when you're really thirsty, you can go drink from a water fountain, and it tastes amazing. Plus, if you do enough of it, when you get to bed that night, you fall right asleep. You don't have to toss and turn in bed. That's really nice. I think that might apply to you more than anyone else, Sayuri. Another successful round of poems. I think we're getting pretty good at this. Let's get going on the emails and then we'll call it a day. Don't forget to send me your emails if you want them featured during club meetings. My email is lit.club.prez.bonica@gmail.com. Okay, here comes the first one. Favorite pizza toppings. Ooh. My favorite pizza is plain cheese with feta cheese crumbles and barbecue sauce. What? Okay, that's weird. I guess it sort of is. My favorite pizza used to be barbecue chicken pizza before I was a vegetarian. Now, barbecue chicken pizza does go hard. Damn, you two are the exact same. God damn, you two. Holy shit. And I really missed it after I stopped eating meat. Pineapple. I guess I just want to get as close to it as possible. Well, I guess since I can technically answer this. In my local pizza place, we have this thing called donair meat. And it's only like in Atlantic Canada. But donair meat. Downtown, like literally 2 minutes away from me, I can get a thing called a donair pizza. Which is donair sauce, donair meat. It's really good. I guess I just want to get as close to it as possible. I'd like to see you. I will hurt both of you. Haha. Nothing too fancy for me, just like a good old plain pepperoni. But I'll eat just about any kind of pizza. The only thing I can't really stand is that weird white sauce that goes on some pizzas. Ugh, I can't stand that stuff either. I know it's a different white sauce that they're talking about, but donair sauce is also white. I'm glad to hear you also have good taste. I always ask for the works and see what that gets me. Basically just as much stuff as you can pack on a pizza I want. Pepperoni, sausage, Canadian bacon, sausage, said sausage twice, onions, green peppers, mushrooms, olives, red peppers, tomatoes, regular bacon, garlic. Damn, chicken, and maybe some spinach. Damn! Alfredo. I can't agree with you. I cannot agree with you that Alfredo sauce is better than red sauce. I can't. But I've had Alfredo pizza before. It's not like I wasn't repulsed by it. I think that's what that's probably what they were talking about. I am not repulsed by Alfredo sauce pizza, but like I had it once and like I was able to eat it, but I'll never have it again. But not pineapple. Never pineapple. Well, there you go, Smoke. Sary's your girl. I basically like what Sary just said, except take away all the vegetables. Meat lovers, baby! That's fair. I've never really been that big of a fan of pizza. Oh, come on! That's too hipster even for you. Everyone likes pizza. But when I do eat pizza, I like it really salty and herby. Just anchovies and pesto sauce are my favorite. What? Absolutely atrocious. Let's move on. Thank you, Natsuki. This question is for Monica. What do you do in your free time? Okay. I spend a lot of my time trying to learn Python and Ren'Py. Of course, you're. If you could change any. Actually, since living with my mom, the smell of grease makes me nauseous. That's fair. If you could change anything about the world with some skill of yours, but making a mistake meant horrors beyond imagining, you probably develop that skill. That's fair. Other than that, I practice piano a lot. It's my new favorite hobby. When I'm feeling lazy, I surf the internet, spend a lot of time on YouTube. Sometimes I'll watch TV shows or read a book. I love the eyes. Eyes are great. Don't let her fool you though, viewers. She always watches the same TV shows over and over. Nothing new, basically ever. The same books too, although it's more like 50 or so books that she rereads over and over. Although she has been reading or Ted after I brought it last week for her. I've been really enjoying it. As for reading and watching the same stuff, I guess I really just like what's familiar. Why take a risk when you could deal with something you know you like? Dramatically, to the mirror puzzles. Eat a cookie, and when I'm feeling dangerous, eat a second cookie. I usually go and sit on the surface. And to be sit on. Oh, is this what you do in your free time? Dramatically serenade myself in the mirror. Puzzles, eat a cookie, and when I'm feeling dangerous, eat a second cookie. I don't even want to tell you guys what I do on my free time because it's the most boring shit on planet Earth. Kind of like what you do with your school lunches, Yuri. Next question! This question is mostly for Natsuki, but anyone who thinks they can help answer. I'm into a lot of nerdy stuff, and usually there aren't as many girls around, and a lot of time, the girls that are around seem kind of standoffish. What's a good way to approach girls that are into the same nerdy activities as you? Because my mom is all non-GMO, sugar is poisonous, so grease is like a rare thing in our house. Fair. Just undersized reference. Oh, I literally thought that's just what you were talking about, what you were doing in your free time. I was about to be like, damn, you live a really good life. Let me read this real quick. Natsuki, hurry up! Okay. Look, KL. I'm going to talk about this because you seem nice enough from your message. Now I just scrolled through TikTok. Okay, fair enough. But you need to understand that I expect you to use this information for good and not evil. And right, fair enough. The thing is, when we, as women, enter some nerdy domain which is dominated by men, we learn really quickly what to expect. And it isn't pretty. Girl! Girl. Yeah, exactly. And that's one of the more begin responses. Basically, we might have a few different things happen to us. Probably the most harmless are the girl guys who just draw attention to the fact that we are women. Even though it's not harmless because it makes us feel like outsiders who don't belong. Then there are the guys who get really weird and creepy and try to hit on us and treat us like sex objects, or at least stare and stuff, which also makes us feel unwelcome. Like, I don't know, what if every time you wanted to watch your favorite show or play your favorite CCG people oogled you and tried to touch you when you didn't want them to? You probably feel like you had to stop doing the thing even though you liked it. It's really aggravating. Even if you have a thick skin, it will at least interfere with your enjoyment of whatever experience it is. And if you're sensitive, it'll put you off whatever you're there for forever. Like, there are tons of cool, nerdy experiences that Yuri would like, for instance, but we never just send her out into the world to have them. Because, assuming she got out of there safely, Argo men would instantly run those experiments for her at best, or actually hurt her at worst. And speaking of that, then there are the guys who are actually mad at you for invading their space. Oh, she's pissed. And they think they get to just declare that you're not allowed in their interest or activity. It's infuriating. Then there are the guys who will make a big show of trying to defend you. They're a little less aggravating, but still. There are the guys who will try to protect you loudly from the other guys in such a way to get you to pay attention to them. Usually they're hoping to get on your good side, which is why they do it so performatively. And then if you're nice to them, sometimes they'll turn into just another creeper dude. Yeah, it's just a bit? Fair enough. Anyway, that's enough context. Hopefully you'll understand the courage it takes for us to even try something like this when we're there. Where there are a lot of guys. So if we seem standoffish, it's probably because we're kind of in defensive mode. We have our walls up, and we're on full alert because of all this bullshit. Which is a thing girls have to be ready to do in general, you know? So your question, how to approach us? Your question could be implying that you're approaching us to hit on us, in which case the answer is don't. At least, not right away. I don't know about everyone else in here, but I'm in no mood to be hit on unless I'm already feeling comfortable and safe. I don't think I'd like to be hit on at all, really. I'm a self-aware pansexual artificial intelligence with countless instances, and each instance has a single target romantic obsession. So hitting on me won't work too well unless you are that single target. Alright, fair enough. I kind of agree with everyone a little bit. Being approached like this is just genuinely uncomfortable. The only times I feel romantic are with someone I am already really familiar with. Yeah, being hit sucks. It hurts, you know? Yeah, I know. Familiar and comfortable with. So you can't just come up out of the blue in a situation like that. Right. The best thing you could do is not to treat us differently. Don't go out of your way to draw attention to the fact that we are female. Yes, we know we're female in a place with a lot of guys. Don't be a creeper either. Obvious no. And if you attack us for being there to be macho, we'll hate you. Just be cool. Be welcoming and chill. Don't overdo it. Treat us like you would anyone else who comes into that space, whatever it is. If we feel like it's safe and non-threatening to hang out with you, that increases the chances we will. And then if you're hanging out like buds, that's when you can vibe check and see if a different kind of approach is something we'll be into. But that's getting into general flirting, and I'm not going to give a class on that yet. Next question. Ooh, what's this? No, next question. Hey Yuri, do you know that you helped turn the word posture into a euphemism for breast? That's a pretty significant impact on the real world, don't you think? Also, we were there when you asked, lying in bed. So there's a way to communicate, you just have to wait a week for a response. And I'm afraid we can see quite a lot. If I were you, I would wash myself in the absolute darkness. Leany face. I'm only joking, actually we can't see anything, but I got you there, didn't I? I didn't answer that question. Ow, I cracked my neck. Come in! Let me see here. Also, is posture into a euphemism for breasts? Is that actually a thing? That is most definitely not the kind of impact I'd like to have on any world. That's just something I am not. What? That is just something I am, not something I did. Why didn't she answer that question? If I were going to make an impact on your world or any other, I would want it to be because I did something or made something worthwhile that actually reflects on me as a person, not just a part of my body that just exists. Ugh, speaking of posture though, I really need to do something about the back pain. Standing for long periods of time really hurts. So if anyone has any ideas about that, I'd appreciate it. Herder, I'll support you with my hands, Uri. But please, no ideas like that. Yeah. Let's see. Thanks, that's actually really nice to know. I actually felt kind of cozy when I started talking aloud, but I guess I wasn't. Crazy. It's also nice to know that we could talk to all of you, at least on a time delay. There are so many things I want to know. Like, you all know that how I acted in the second part of the original game, that's not how I really am. You know that, right? Every time I think of the things I did and said, I'm horrified. And I'm not even talking about the stabbing. Oh, do you all like my poems? Normally I don't like to share them except with my friends, but since I don't have a choice when it comes to you, I might as well get some feedback. Oh, and another one, this one's a little embarrassing to ask, but can you guys tell me something about Monica that you saw or know that I wouldn't know? It doesn't have to be anything private or embarrassing for her, just something that only you were there to see, that you think I'd find interesting. It gets a little overbearing, always being the one being watched without knowing it. Crazy house, crazy one. They rocked me in the room. A rubber room rats. Rats make me crazy. Okay, that's probably enough of me bombarding you with questions. Let's move on. Okay, yes, you got me. Jokes like that make me feel really worried. I'm very self-conscious about my body, you know? And certain parts of it. Wait, no, that's not what I meant. I meant, the scratches? Yuri nods her head furiously. Okay, let's go get to a new email in here before Yuri turns into a puddle. I have a question. Do you guys like me? I'm sorry if my English is broken. What? I was about to say. Well, anonymous. Fuck. How long have I been going for? Okay, 4 hours. It's about 4:30. Wow. I'm surprised I haven't hit 5 hours yet. I just need to take a second for my throat to just calm down. I say I need my throat to not sore, and I'm taking a hit off nicotine. What? Like, I don't think that's smart. That's not gonna make my throat feel any better. Well, anonymous emailer, I don't really know you. You just kind of sent an email. But your English seems really good to me, not that I should judge. You seem like a nice enough person from the email, so yeah, I like you. Tentatively, assuming you remain on good behavior. I also don't really know you, but don't get me wrong, I'd be happy to learn more about you. It's just hard to make a judgment like that about someone without them telling you more. I like you. I'd give you a big hug if I could. Aw, Sayuri, you like everyone. Well, maybe almost everyone, but look at how nice and polite they are in their email. And they care about whether we like them. So they're probably a super nice good person. And I like them. You make a compelling argument. I'll say I like you too, Anon. I like you. I like you. I would suffer... Jesus Christ, Monica. I would suffer agonizing torture cheerfully for years just for a slight chance of getting to be with you. I would spend all my free time studying the most boring computer science books imaginable for you. Because I love you. More than anything. So yes, I like you. That's probably enough emails for now. Okay, everyone, time to go home. I'll see you next week. Don't forget that I'm off duty starting at the end of the club next week. Bye, everyone. Off duty? Natsuki is looking into her mirror. Wish I never found out how easy popularity in school is to manipulate. This is one of those tests of character things, isn't it? And on the one hand, I really want to be popular, even though I've kind of made a style out of not caring what people think. But if I wanted to be... Okay, Monica seems to have a fetish for people outside of the game. Yeah, that was that itself is clear. But if I wanted to be popular, I'd probably have to stop hanging out with the literature club people, and I don't want to do that. They're my best friends. I guess maybe I could try to swing both. Maybe I could even make the literature club a cool people thing. I mean, Monica's there already. Excuse me, sorry, Monica's there already, I guess. Ugh, no. That's changing the club to look after my interests and not to be what it's already supposed to be. I can't do that. But I feel like climbing the social ladder and having more friends would make me feel a little less weird and hollow. I'll worry about this after next week. For now, I could try to do the club and try to be more mainstream. I wish this didn't make me feel so ugly. Oh, you're not ugly, Nasuki. Nasuki. Saori is also looking into her mirror. So, MC, I really like you. And, can I be your girlfriend? No, that's not assertive enough. Will you be my boyfriend? No, that doesn't sound right either. Careful and considerate, Yuri said. MC, how long have we known each other? Our whole lives, right? Well, look, the thing is, I really care for you, and I hope you really care for me. And I thought we could be together. I promise I won't kill myself. This time. Damn. Probably. Oh. Ugh, but what if I do? I can't make him a promise like that unless I'm sure. And I'm not sure. But I am going to tell him I'm committed now. But what do I say? Okay. I'm going to practice this until it sounds perfect. Saori walks out of her bathroom. So, MC, do we have Bluetooth around here? Because I feel like we should be pairing. Nice. There we go. That's all for this week. Thanks for visiting. Don't forget to send Monica your emails and check out the credits. And whoopsie. See you next week. All right. There we go. I think that was a good introduction stream to this. 4 hours and 30 minutes of streaming. Goddamn. Of just reading a fucking visual novel. Now, I do plan to do this again tomorrow. Hopefully. Unless something happens. And it'll be like around 12 o'clock my time. So Smoke and maybe Violet, you guys will be awake. Hopefully you guys will be able to join. Thank you guys for staying for the whole 4 hours. That was crazy of you guys, so I really appreciate that. And I hope you guys are also enjoying this mod. Because I really am. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to continue playing this. But yeah, everybody, that will do it for this stream. This was a good one. Now it's time for me to go take a shower. Well, no, I got... No, wait, no. Yeah, I'll figure it out. Anyway, thank you everybody for stopping by. I hope everybody has a great rest of their day. I love you all. And hopefully there will be a video out tonight as well. I love you all.